What's up, guys? Alright, I thought I had this all set up. BlueStacks doesn't want to go. There we go. There we go. Alright, guys. What's up, everybody? How we doing, guys? I agree, Gin Shop. Shaki is the cutest girl. And she walked into the room, literally, okay, she walked in as you typed her name. Not even when I said it, just as you typed her name. What's up, Shaki Puppy? So imagine that view, and Papa Panda, guys, thank you very much for the super chats before we even got the stream started. I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you very much, and for those of you who were watching chat, you did get 100 free points for me being late, so here we go. Excuse me, got something in my throat. Alright, there we go. What's up, Shaki? Shaki is trying so hard to get her head up to camera height. So, how is everybody today? Thank you guys for queuing up early for the stream. Sorry, I got going a couple minutes late. And Sim, are you on stream yet? Awesome to hear, Richard, Luke, Shan. Veterans Day annoys you? Why is that? Thank you, Richard. I appreciate that, man. I've got a couple more along those lines. I've got one more to suggest new game metas. I was kind of working on a bunch of those for a while. Nice, John. I don't think I'm getting the PS5, to be honest. I think I barely ever play the PS4, and I just don't think it's going to be the right fit for me. So the thing is, last year I really tried to get into the PS4 again. I haven't played a console game in a while, and what I found is I just missed the community aspect on it too much. Yeah, there you go, ITV, exactly. Let's see, Godlike. I've got a strawberry and an orange up here right now. Custard flavors are normally my favorite, but I do some fruit flavors as well. Alright guys, so what we've got for today, we are going to have a crafting session for Ishkago, and I want to make sure he is on. Red Astaire, I'll have to check it out. Wow, Fred Astaire is even before my time. So I think we'll probably do a, you guys know I always like to give people a couple minutes to find streams. So I think we're gonna jump over and do a little bit of RTA first. And then we'll probably jump over to Armani's account. It's okay, Shaki. It's okay, baby. Yeah, it's okay. Probably going to jump over to Armani's account in about 10 minutes and do the crafting. I'm also going to do, let me see, Ace has been doing some auctions and I like that idea. Can I do this as an auction? Do we have an auction in here? I have. Yes, ITV, I have. Okay, we don't have an auction minigame. No auction minigame. Some random one that I sold. I think it was a slot 5. ASO, so you are actually very right, bro. Here is the deal. Here is what we're gonna auction off today, and here you go, Godlike. I am gonna let you guys pick any one monster on my account, and we are gonna go ahead and rune it, and then we're gonna use it in all 3 Guild Wars. What's up, Sim? How you doing? Yeah, Hawkfrost, you know, with COVID, I could maybe auction off my Born Again virginity, but ASO, if it dies, it dies, but we will do our best to, not let it die without giving up the loss. So guys, I'm gonna start the bidding in at 100 points. We don't have an auction, mini game, so you guys are just gonna have to type it out in chat. Starting it in at 100 points. You guys can pick any monster, and I will give it a legit solid set of runes, the best rune set that I can make out of what I have, and then we're going to use it. So ASO coming in at 200. Let's see, you know, if you want to retype it, I guess I did miss it. Hotshot says, question, I built an auto hell tart team. So Hotshot, basically that's, I still use something pretty similar. What's up, Luwild? How you doing today, man? Glad you were able to make it by, man. What's up? Oh yeah, I'm Asian. How you doing today? Yeah, Hotshot, I'm still using pretty much the same team. You could swap in Vigor. You could swap in a single damage dealer, but as, of course, remember that team is meant for all 4 minis to be dead as well. It's an interesting rune. So Uno Reaper, Colleen is normally going to be 4-star level 30. And then you just want to have her at 25k effective HP. This could be really nice. This could be a really nice rune. The worst LD Nat 5, probably Narsha. Oh, that could have been so good, man. That could have been so good. Yeah, Narsha's got to be right down there as one of the worst. Who else would be really bad? Man, nothing else pops out to me that would be worse than Narsha. I think that's probably the one I'd pick. Jolo, if you're talking about for BJR5, they shouldn't even be 5. Wait, no. So, Jolo, it just depends on what you're using them for. I use Mav in all the rifts, and then he's also useful in he can also be useful in TOA. So Mav is probably worth 6-starring. I mean, his stats don't really matter all that much, so if he's not dying for you, then there's not a rush either. For Colleen, her only real use is going to be in Labyrinth and in R5. So if you already have a BJ R5, then you know, she's not going to be a top priority. But she is useful in Gilas and Labyrinth as well. So Lee King, Lee Ki Sung, or Lee Ki. I'm sorry. So I'm not sure if you're talking about Arena, but it seems like you're talking about Arena. So you could replace Bastet with Megan. I mean, honestly, it's almost impossible to recommend an offense team in a vacuum. It depends so much on what other monsters you have available, what you're facing. I mean, there's a lot to it, and the reality is that if you're trying to get into G1, you're not going to use a single offense team. You're going to have a bunch of offense teams. So, I mean, Odin is really good. If you have like a Megan and an Odin, Barber can be good, Ciara can be good. Now you mentioned you have Leo, so you could try Leo, Megan, Leo, Megan, double Lucian, but again, you're not going to have any one single team. It really is going to need to be multiple teams. It's about the speed with which you kill, so that's the biggest thing to keep in mind, is that making G1 is largely about the speed with which you kill. Austin, I am not yet. Luke, let's see. The Ryus and the Strikers. I think Fire Ryu is probably going to be best. Water Ryu is probably second best. Wind Ryu right now is very underwhelming, but he's just a very small tweak away from being the best. Like, they just need to get rid of one of the qualifiers on his skill 3 and one of the accuracy checks on his skill 3, and then he's basically a Wind Daphnis, but right now he's too RNG based. So Harold, it'd be the same thing that I just said before. If you're really looking to progress in Arena, you're going to need multiple teams. But I mean, at the start, that's what most people do, is Lucian teams. Nice, Luke. Congratulations. I actually don't have the fire one. I did get both the water and the wind. Fire M. Bison, I think, is sneaky good. I faced him in some Guild War defenses recently, and he's sneaky good, man. I do think if you skill him up and rune him, I think he's pretty good, especially on defense. No worries, Harold. No worries. Reginald, congratulations on the Chung Pung, man. That is awesome. Chung Pung is legit now. He is really good. Okay, guys, so just a reminder, we do have an auction going on, and that auction will close sometime in the next couple of minutes. So for this auction, you guys are going to get to pick any one of my monsters. I'm going to give it the best rune set that I can make for it, and we're going to force it into all 3 Guild Wars. You just gotta, so there is unfortunately no minigame in the bot, so you just gotta type the numbers in chat. It looks like right now the bid is 300 to pop a panda, so it's just gonna be highest bid gets it. And increments of at least 50 points, please. Increments of at least 50 points, so next bid would be 350. So Austin, I'll show you a couple of the AOs I use. Keep in mind that I don't really do Arena since my towers are maxed, so I don't have anything that's like super built for Arena right now. A lot of it is just screwing around stuff. What's up, Jim? How you doing today, man? Jason, it sounds like that should be enough. I mean, the best thing to do is test it out, but it does sound like that should be enough to me. Hawkfrost, 500,000. 500,000 points, and I'll do that. So this is my most common arena offense right now. Sim with the bid of 666, guys. What's up, Alfred? Hawk calling himself out right there. Absolutely, Jim. That's an amazing rune for like a Ritesh, a Vigor, basically any HP-based bruiser. That's a freaking amazing rune for them. So guys, while we're doing this, a quick shout out to Jokers of War and Kings of War. So the Aces of War guild family did expand a couple of months ago. We've got 2 partner guilds now, Jokers of War and Kings of War. Hotshot is actually the leader of Jokers of War. That is a High Conqueror 3, Low Guardian 1 guild. That's what we're targeting. Excuse me. And Hotshot can let you know, I know there's a few spots open. I think it's mostly full. There's maybe 5 to 10 spots open. But it is a try-hard guild, so it's non-farming. And you would have a shared Discord with Aces of War. Excuse me. There you go. 6 spots open. So you'll have a shared Discord with the Aces of War family. And it's really meant for people who are just kind of like getting into the game, learning PvP. But obviously, you'd have the ability to move throughout the Aces of War family if you wanted a greater challenge or to move back down and so on and so forth. And then Kings of War is a low G1, a mid G1 guild. That's where we're targeting. It looks like it might shake out to be more like high G1. I haven't seen either of the Vices, Fatal Error or Xylene on stream yet, but if you are interested in Kings of War, you can message myself or Ace or Fatal Error or Xylene. If you're interested, and Papa Pan, oh, Fatal Error, perfect. So there you go. Fatal Error can answer any questions about Kings of War. Papa Panda says we've got 6 in Kings of War as well. And then Aces of War, we are trying to make a push for the tournament. We have 5 spots open in Aces of War, so if you're looking for some competitive G3 content, even if you think you're not quite there, if you have experience at the G2 level, we still do, as I said, have 5 open spots. So message myself and Ace and we'll talk about, if you would be able to compete at that rank. Okay, so Austin asked me some of the different AOs that I use. So here are the comps that I have right now. I was messing around with Light Chun-Li a little bit. So here's a Light Chun-Li comp. This one is super RNG. I would never recommend it for Rush. I would never really recommend anything with Savannah for Rush because Savannah herself is just super RNG. And then you, of course, have to land the strip with the Chi Wu as well. But there you go. So we missed just about everything. And it's a slow team, but it was just me trying to find a way to make Light Chun-Li work. And it works, but yeah, it's too RNG based. So this one is going to be a little bit more stable. This would be, and of course, most of these teams, Bastet's got my fastest set, so most of these teams are going to be centered around Bastet. But with this one, you really only have to land 1 defense break with the Savannah, so it's a lot more stable. And of course, this time we land them all. So we'll go ahead here, and then the Chi Wu is just basically going to clear the field. And if there's anything left over to clean up, then you reset with the Jamire. The problem with this team is really just that it's slow. The animations of all of these monsters are super slow. So it's not a real fast team, but it is stable enough. Oh, congratulations, Vrozar. That's awesome, man. This would be a Leo Doublelution team. This one is going to be... this one is only good if the enemy is slow, or if you think that you can reasonably... Or if you think that the enemy does not have Wilburns. Like if there's a Triton and nothing else fast, you can use the Leo to reduce it. Now the good thing about this is it will handle Mihos. Because of the shields on your monsters, the Miho is actually just going to get dotted out by the Leo. And you want to make sure that your Leo has enough... you want to make sure that your Leo has enough accuracy that he lands that dot. Here we go. So there we go. We landed the dot. Now we're good. We'll actually just kill it with the Bastet anyway. Let's see, what else do we have here? This is just a faster version. You need a really fast collie to make this team work. This team is, and when I say faster, I mean it's got higher speed. So your collie, though, needs to hit really hard. Like, mine's probably not going to kill here. Yeah, she just missed, and that does make a big difference, because then the Odin was forced to hit the Triana. So usually I would not have used this team against anything that has a Triana. As a matter of fact, because of that Miho over there, usually I would only use this team against... oh, come on. Usually against a Miho, I would use my Ciara. But I was just kind of showing the different teams here, so there you go. Ooh, triple revenge? Or just single revenge? Yeah, so you want to intentionally keep your Bastet's crit rate low. I use an attack slot 4 on my Bastet. So this would have been a much better team to use against that Miho. But the Samant lead is just if I feel like I need that little bit of extra speed. With the Samant lead, I can outspeed a lot of Tritons with my Bastet. So here, the Juno is the biggest threat. Of course, it resists twice, you know, because everybody builds their Juno with max resistance, right? But we should be good there. Alright guys, so the last bid I saw was Sim at 666. Is anybody gonna bid higher than Sim? And let's see, do we have any other bids or any other teams to show here? That one's just a troll team that I screw around with. This team right here, this would counter Leo. So if the enemy has a Leo, what you do is you take Megan, you put her in a triple nemesis. When the Leo hits her, the damage he does is actually going to proc that nemesis, so then she can attack bar boost, get your Bernard up, and then you get your double Lucians here. But that does only work. This is basically built just if the enemy is using Leo. This team here is actually kind of fun. I use it mainly against Trianas. Actually, I haven't used it in a very long time, but I used to use it a lot. So in this case, here you go. The Masha, we're actually just going to reduce the Molly attack bar. With the Barber, we'll reduce the Jean attack bar, or not. Then we go ahead and reset this Triana. And then we can go ahead and reset this Masha. Now we can just take out this Molly. Hopefully just take out this Jean. And again, a lot of these teams, they're very much, it's about using them at the right time. So I would not have normally used this team against this offense. This is a little bit slower. It's about figuring out which team is going to kill the enemy defense the fastest possible. Aiden, I honestly have no idea. Probably just because it doesn't matter and I never paid any attention. I'm not gonna lie, I've like used that team once or twice. It's there as a just in case type thing. But yeah. Bernard Lee would be better. I agree. Jim, you do run into Leo defenses on occasion. Most of the time it's Leo Lucifer, or occasionally it'll be Leo and Ragdoll. But usually it's Leo Lucifer. So there you go. This is just using that Samanth to outspeed the Triton, which is not something that I would probably try to do in Guardian. But right now, just in Conqueror, my best bet would outspeed most Tritons. Problem is, with that Miho, this team becomes much slower. This would have been a good place to use the Ganymede, except that the Triton would have outsped me. All right, Sim is the winner of the auction. So Sim, which monster would you like me to build? Okay, here's a good example of where you would use this Ganymede team, by the way. I don't care, Sim. You won the auction. It's all up to you. Damn. All right. For Guild War, yeah, but this is going to be a permanent build. We are actually going to do a permanent build on this monster. Today it'll only be used in Guild War, but it'll be there and ready. Why is Yuno mad at me? Yeah, I've been trying to get everything runed up. I'm pretty sure I told Juno that he still had to max a bunch of rooms and artifacts, though. I don't remember, actually I don't remember now, because we did 2 BJR5 teams that day. Huh. Well, let's take a quick look, Sim. I don't have anything crazy fast in inventory right now. I could maybe do a 280 Song Seal. Maybe. Whoa, too much. I've used a lot of resistance runes lately because I just built that second Trasar and I also built another Skogul, and I can't remember who else, but I know I've used a lot of resistance runes lately, so I probably can't. For me, Song Seal should be in a resistance build, and I don't know if I can do it. Probably needs to be Swift. Let's see here. Jim says can't have enough Skoguls. Let's see. Got to be higher up. Yeah, he's got to be higher up than this. No, I guess not. Okay. What do you think, Jim? Can you have enough Skoguls? Oh, crap. You can't see the screen. Never mind. Here we go. Jim, can we have enough Skogels? I've got 780 runes in inventory sim, so yeah, I want to do this out of an inventory build. $86, huh? But speed crit rate, I don't want to... Crit rate slot 4 makes no sense for her, so we're going to do this. Can't do 270. 34, 42, that's ugly. Okay. Yeah, I can't do Song Seal appropriately out of inventory. Skogel is best on Shield Will, in my opinion. Okay, so let's check the Izaria. Whoops. Yeah, Izaria. Alright, let me do a quick review. I did her in Swift a long time ago, but I don't know if that's necessarily the best build. I think that was just the runes I had at the time, and then I took them off later. So, the skill 1, attack bar boost, skill 2, HP block, skill 3. So she's just gonna turn cycle. Violent would be best. I don't think I have the violent runes for her, but we'll check. I'm almost positive I don't have the violent runes for her. I'm probably gonna do a Shield Will build on her, but let's see. So she's gonna have to be at least like 210. 80,000. She does need some accuracy. Whoops, not to that. And then at least 75 crit. Let's see what she's gonna do on her parting gift. Max with 1200. Average with attribute advantage. Okay. Optimize. All right. Alright, let's see here. So 2251 at 210. Violent Endure. I don't love the... Ooh, Destroy wouldn't be terrible. 78 crit rate. And this is using Grinds and Gems. So I think... Man, see, these are all basically crap. Yeah, I just don't have the Swift runes available right now. You know, she'd be interesting in Revenge. What if we did like a double Revenge Will? Anything I'm going to take into PvP always needs to have Will runes, in my opinion. Unless I'm clearly outspeeding, it needs to have Will runes. Benito, here you go. Here's a link on... Whoops. Here's a link on how to install it. Nice, Asus. Cool you down and clear the air, huh? Alright, so it looks like that really wants to put her on Endure. 2300. Okay, so there's an 84. Let's go 82 on the crit and apply. So we've really only got 3 builds. This is the problem. I should have warned you, Sim. The problem I have with ruining anything right now is because I started building all bruisers. I eat up anything that's got crit rate subs almost immediately. Papa Panda with the super chat. Papa Panda says, that reminds me, I just bought Swap Pro. Best $15 I've spent for Summoner's War. Bro, seriously cannot agree with that statement enough. So just so you guys know, I do not get anything whatsoever if you buy Summoner's War Pro. Summoners War Pro? Summoners War Optimizer Pro. I have no relationship with Xzandro or anything like that, but I could not recommend any single purchase for this game more. It is the best $15 you'll ever spend, and Papa Panda, bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. Benito, there is a free version as well, but the Pro is just so much better. Just so much better. But the free, I mean, there is absolutely a free version available. Alright, so 83 on Endure Will Revenge. I think this is the best revenge build we're going to get. Let's take a quick look for Shield, and then we'll take a look at Swift. Okay, there's nothing on Shield Will, so we'll take a quick look here for Swift Will. Swift Will. And I am going to give her a crit rate slot 4 option, just for the hell of it, because I know I've got some good crit rate runes there. Okay, 2098, 81, we're only 25 accuracy, 32, so let's narrow this down by 32. Let's bring this up to 85. Okay, we still got 38 builds here. We're going to take the average damage. I want at least 2100. I can't do that in Swift at all, can I? No. Okay, so we're going to go 2000. Okay, so we do have a big speed difference here, but that's because these are using crit rate rune. These are using crit rate runes. So this one is kind of interesting. This is a crit rate rune with a lot of crit damage through subs. It's got more attack, it's faster speed, so let's see if we can modify this at all. See, this is completely ungrinded too. Can we gem crit damage on? We can put... No, we can't put crit damage there. This set is completely ungrinded, so it would super grow. And I bet you this set is... this set is completely ungrinded as well. And we can gem this crit damage here for attack percent, which would give us a lot... Okay, yeah, so this is the better one. This is the better set. Okay, guys, so that is pretty much like a quick overview of how you would go through and try to find different builds. So I didn't have the optimal build for Xzandro. Right now, I'm really struggling to find... Oh, you know what? There's one more build I didn't check for. We didn't check for Rage, which I don't think I have Rage builds, but I do want to just run a quick double check. But yeah, so this is basically how you would look for when you're not sure if you have a build. You just go through the different sets and you check like what would work for that monster. There we go, 0 builds whatsoever. Let's just do one completely open run. This will come up with all, yeah, there we go. So this is just checking every single rune set I have because I still don't really like the speed. The 213 is kind of slow in my opinion. Okay, here we go. We do have a Rage Energy, but it's super slow. We have a Swift Energy. We have a 272 Swift Energy, which is actually kind of interesting. Whoops, kicked the camera there. Damn, kicked the camera bad there. Let's see. I think that that Swift one is too fast. I would need to run it with like my Swift Fran. Look at this, like 97, 116, this Swift Blade is pretty sick. I bet you this uses my Quad Roll Blade. It doesn't even use the Quad Roll Blade. But see, 270 doesn't actually make any sense for her. I'm not gonna have her speed tuned to anything right there. So now we want to think a little bit about like, what would I use her with? Yeah, exactly, Sim, exactly. So let's bump the accuracy up, and I actually want to hard cap the speed at around 249, so that at least I can speed tune her with Fran. Yeah, the Violent Fran is 251. I do have a Swift Fran at 273, but I really prefer the Violent Fran. So 251 for the Violent Fran means we're going to speed cap the Azalea at 249. Let's check our top damage. There's 2600 in Rage. This might actually be the build. This is a beefy build. We've got the crit rate. I don't love that it's only 213, but that allows us to bring the speed up right here at 213. This is going to allow us to boost the damage a little bit as well. 2218. Let's go 2218. Perk with the super chat. Perk, bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Perk says, Swap Pro OP, let me know when you want to some RTA. So Perk, after we do Armani's crafting is when we're going to do some RTA. And guys, just so you know, we're going to give a little teaser for later in the stream. This weekend, we completely rebuilt Perk's RTA team from the ground up. Perk does have better monsters and better runes than I do. So we are going to flex his RTA team on stream a little bit now that it's been completely rebuilt. He's got multiple LDs, this ridiculously deep rune box. And so we are going to have a little bit of fun with Perk's account on RTA, which is now a genuine G1 minimum, probably G2 RTA account. All right. So finishing up this build, here we go, 38% on the rage accuracy at 213. What about higher speed builds? Here we go, swift enhance, 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 blade accuracy tolerance. I kind of like this. So the accuracy and the tolerance are going to benefit the team. We're at 230 speed with 31 accuracy. We're hitting for about the same as the build above, so we're going to pin this one. This is now definitely better, I think, than the Swift Will build. It just means I'm going to have to use her only against slower opponents and bring her in with Fran, or use her with an attack bar booster. Luke says, guys, remember, if you're enjoying the stream, please smash that like button. Otherwise, he will do nothing about it. No, Papa Panda. Colleen was already at exactly 25k effective HP. If I remember correctly, she shouldn't be changed at all. But I think I did him with a... man, I don't remember now. We'd have to go back and check the stream if I did a 2 or 3 man frontline. Hey, Stug, have a good night, bro. Alright, so all of these Swift builds, they're using crit rate. That's the thing here. So rage, ooh, look at this, guys. Shield double accuracy. That's just kind of a cool ass flex, right? Shield double accuracy. It's a little low on the effective HP, but we got good accuracy, good crit rate, 216 speed. I kind of like that too, because whoever I bring her with will benefit from that. Now let's just do a straight efficiency sort just out of curiosity. Let's boost this floor to 220 speed. I really don't like ruining anything under about 220, 225 anymore. Let's see, we have a determination, accuracy, tolerance, which is a good chance to use a tolerance rune. So let's see if we make this 227 and apply. Let's see, this build up here is a 2500 average damage. And I really kind of like the shield double accuracy. We can't do anything else at 2500. How about 24? How about 23? Okay, we got 2 builds, and here it is, guys. Endure Revenge accuracy. This gives us the Revenge that I thought was kind of cool. It uses up an Endure set. It's better speed tuned. I don't love the lack of immunity, but we can work around it. Let's see how grindable it is. This rune is completely ungrinded. This rune's completely ungrinded, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4%. So it's about a 98% efficiency rune set. And the other one that I was really attracted to is this double accuracy. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. This is 100% efficiency rune set. And I really do think it's kind of cool to have the double accuracy runes. I think we're going to go with the double accuracy build just because I kind of think that's... Actually, you know what? I'd rather have those accuracy runes available for dungeon teams. Now that I think about it, that's a silly flex. We're going to ditch that one. And let's see, 213 is too slow, I really think. So we're going to do the revenge one. We're going to do the revenge build. This is the build. Yeah, I did that first. Sim. So I'm going to use the Revenge Will build right here. So let's see here. Now this is a little squishy for me, so I am probably going to want to use... well, let's see. Bomb damage. What do we need? What do we need for her? What do we need for her? Like, what's she really gonna benefit from? Does she benefit from anything? Does she, Yeah, life drain. We want to give her life drain. Let's give her life drain. Just because that's kind of a useless thing normally. So... Also, attack increasing effect would be really good for her. Skill 1 accuracy. Additional damage by hit. That's what she needs. She needs additional damage by attack. Because she's a multi-hitter on the skill 3. So, let's see. Additional damage proportional to attack. No bomb damage. 9% attack. We don't need that. We don't need that. Crit damage received. I like that. I like the accuracy. This is kind of a mediocre artifact. It's attack. That's okay, though. And then attribute. Let's see. Defense plus is alright. Damage by attack. This is alright. This one's alright. Damage by attack. Damage dealt on wind. Okay, I think these two are good. So we're going to do this. Unfortunately, they're both attack artifacts, which is not what I wanted, but her runes are grindable, so they will improve once I get the correct gems and grinds. Alright, so this one is the plus 15. We're going to use an Endure 2 right here. It is this one, yes. Then we are going to use a Revenge 3. With 1089 HP flat. Then we are going to use a Revenge 4. This one. Then we're going to use an Endure 5 with 17 speed. That's this one. And then last, we are going to use the accuracy 6, and that is this one. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. That's awesome. That's awesome. So Vrozor says, Lauren lead with 85 accuracy with Swift plus Wind Barbarian King, Naomi, and double Garo on Vamp is 100% minute and a half GB12 run. You know, Reaper, 33k bail. Congratulations, man. That is so awesome. That is so awesome. 8 voices with the super sticker, bro. 8 voices. Thank you very much, man. Seriously. Seriously appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, Jesus, I'm feeling kind of low on mana also. So I forget from the stream before. Let me just equip that. All right, I forget from the streams before. Whoever told me to get the C4, I do like the C4 a little bit more than the Bang. I think I'm still kind of feeling more from the Red Bulls, guys. I am a Red Bull guy, but I'm gonna give one more C4 a shot right now. So while this rune just like takes forever and ever and ever to plus 15, I'll be back in just a couple of seconds. See, I told you I'd be back in just a couple of seconds. Can we do anything here? Not really. I want attack over this, but I'm certainly not using an immemorial for it, and I don't even have immemorials, so... Okay, yeah, we can't do anything here. Okay, now I will be... wait, 8 voices says wait. Hawk Frost, I'm gonna die at a young age for a lot of reasons, not just the energy drinks. Alright guys, I'm just grabbing a Red Bull. I'll be back in like 5 seconds. Well, probably 15 seconds. Wait, baby girl, you stay here. I didn't even realize you were here, puppy. You stay. You stay, little girl. You stay. People want to see you. People want to say hello, Shackers. How do we do what? Actually, that's pretty close, Hawk. I just had a quick bang. Oh, no, 8 voices. As soon as I stood up, it popped 15, so I switched back over. JP, first of all, thank you for the congrats. Second of all, thank you very much for the sub, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, 10K was really exciting, and you guys notice I'm trying to catch up a little bit more on videos, so I'm going to be balancing out the streams with the videos a little bit more. I think, I mean, streaming is a lot of fun, and I kind of was doing it a lot. So we're probably going to be back down to 2 to 3 streams a week, and I'm going to try and get out more videos a little bit more frequently. Also, probably going to try not to do 10-hour streams anymore. You guys will notice also I did take a little bit of time last week and kind of had some fun with configuring OBS a little bit more. Like the burb screen, we've got the updated member screen, which that reminds me, actually, I don't think this is completely updated. Hey, oh crap. Stupid, move, BlueStacks, move. BlueStacks, move, there we go. Let's see here. Okay, member screen is updated. So great chance to do a quick shout out. You are indeed. Imagine that view. You should be. You should be on the bottom line, right? Yeah, you are. No, Infinity Draco. Huh. I know I put you on there. Did the screen not update? On my screen, it's really okay. You're in there. Okay, cool. It's a lot smaller for me to see it on my screen. Like I really can't make it out on the dashboard that I have. But yeah, quick shout out, man. Thank you guys to all of you who are channel members. You know, I say it all the time, but I say it because it's true, man. Seriously, like you have no idea how much your support means. In this like screwed up world that we've got going on right now, just the fact that people choose to support voluntarily, it means so much. And it's not just the channel members, man. Seriously, everybody who hangs out on the streams, all of you guys who have subscribed, seriously appreciate it also. Thank you guys all very much. JP Nora, so that is channel memberships, which, here we go. I think actually I have a command that'll explain it all for you. There we go. But so essentially, channel members, it's a paid thing, and channel members get certain benefits like they have a separate Discord section where I give some like sneak previews of videos and just a general. We have like a voice chat and some stuff like that, and then we also do members only streams a couple of times a month. Yeah, and then and then if you are a channel member, Hawk Frost will give you any kind of benefits you like. He really has absolutely no restraint, no restrictions, and no limitations. Anything you ask Hawk Frost for, he will do. He is Hawk Frost is the best wingman out there, let me tell you. Thank you for reminding me about that, Sim. I absolutely forgot that Shacky has come to visit us. And I didn't even have the puppy cam on. I am a bad daddy. I am a bad daddy and a bad streamer because not only does Shacky deserve the love, everybody wants to see her. Jesus with the super chat says, just know that somewhere in the world there is Jesus sitting on a toilet with a laptop and a phone and a fan running full speed. God bless everybody. Jesus, the one thing I really hope is that the fan is above you and not below you, because that would be a mess. Bro, seriously, man, thank you very much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Let's see. So Isa says, do I agree with the idea of Come To Us getting rid of the removal cost for runes entirely? Honestly, I don't. I'll explain that in a moment, but Jesus with the super chat says, also a lamp because the light ran out. Very nice, bro. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. Seriously appreciate it. I really do. And thank you very much for spending your night in the toilet with us. That's pretty awesome. So Isa, when I started the game, I absolutely hated rune removal cost. I really did. I thought it was the dumbest thing. And people said, oh, it's because of Siege or this or that. I still struggle with it a little bit. My thing is, it makes sense to me. Like, there needs to be some limitations on the rune movement because we all just have a certain number of sets. And it's not even about the strength of, like, Siege or any of that crap, right? It's about having a reason to continue playing the game. I've been talking about this with a lot of content lately. Because as they make runes easier and easier to drop, I worry that people are going to get bored because everybody gets to endgame too quickly, and once we're all at endgame, there's nothing to do. So, the ability to move runes around like crazy means you need fewer runes, and the runes are already dropping so easily that they're easier to get, and so I don't feel like they should be movable simply because I think it's important that we have something to do in this game and we have a reason to continue farming. Now, do I think we should have 2 FRRs a month? Yes. Do I think we should have FRR tickets instead of set days so that it works for people's schedule? Absolutely. I think we should have a couple days a month at our own leisure where we could move runes around and test stuff. I just don't think that it should be completely unlimited because of the reasons I just said. And Fatal Error, I so 1,000,000% agree with that. They should power up instantly, not just more quickly. It needs to be instantly. Did I really kicked this thing, didn't I? There we go. Yeah, so ITV mentioned also, a lot of the supporters have been kind of hanging out and doing like screen shares in supporter chat lately as well. Hey, it's finally done! It's finally done! Alright, what do we got here? Skill 3 crit damage, but this artifact's not... This artifact's too good for that. Okay, so let's just do... Wait, that's already skill 3 crit damage. What am I looking at? Skill 2 accuracy. She doesn't... Does she need skill 2 accuracy? I can't remember now. I feel like she doesn't need accuracy on her skill 2. It's just HP block, right? Yeah, so we don't really care about HP block. So yeah, let's change that one. That's much better. It's kind of a really low roll, but to me that's still much better, so I think we'll leave it there because I am low on that crap. This one's already good, so here we go, guys. Here we go. Alright, guys, I have a present for Sim. Sim, you are really gonna like this, man. I got something for you. I got something for you, and it's not as small as what Hawk has for you. It is a big old Fennica. So here you go, Sim. I theory crafted this team out today. And I get that we're using 2 OP Nat 5, so it's not like I'm saying this free to play or anything. But this team works so well. So I got to admit, like, I use this in the morning. Oh, you can't see them. My bad. My bad. Okay, so I use this team in the morning. And I was facing a Chow, and the Chow got provoked against the Fenneca, and he procced, and he procced 4 times in a row, and he hit Fenneca 4 times in a row. And I just started giggling, thinking that Chow's Justice was a 9-turn cooldown. Like, Chow had a 9-turn cooldown on his Justice. I was just cracking up, man. I was just cracking up. So the only problem is I said we were going to work Xzandro into every team, and there is no way that I can use her down here. Oh, actually, yeah, no, there's no way I can use her here, so we can't use it on this base. That sucks because that's the green base. So I think I can't use the Fenneca. Oh, actually, that is 666 from Sim. I forgot to take Sim's points. Not that he really cares all that much, but still. Oh, 82, close enough. Alrighty, how do we deal with this using an Xzandro? We're going to need a Perna for sure. And then I think Lauren Xzandro might do the trick here. I'd rather have Ganymede. I would definitely rather have Ganymede. But I think it would be safer with Lauren. That's Arena, right? Yeah, that's Arena. So he's going to come in there. She will go to the Lauren. Okay. Now for this bottom one, I think we can just use a Grago. Wait, can we use the Fenneca on the Gianna? Would it survive? Vrozar, so fortunately for me, Yuno does not control the points. Can we use the... I don't want to waste the Fenneca, though, because that other comp is really fun. I do want to demo that other comp, because it is really fun. So we're not going to use the Fenneca. We're just going to use a Grago. Or I could go Felleria. Felleria. Here we go. We could use the Felleria. I think she can take the double bomb. Yeah, well, so Sim, my idea was actually to bring my idea was to bring him with Tyrannus and resurrect him back, but it's just too risky. I think the Felleria is going to do the trick. Let's see here. Too slow. Let's do this. All right, guys. Betting is open. You do get to see the first comp, but you're betting on the whole Guild War. So you have seen that Fennica comp. It will make an appearance in the next fight. The Fennica comp will come out, and then the Xzandro comp will also come out as well. So guys, I will let you bet until this first team is done. So betting will stay open until we're done with this top fight. Once we move into the second fight, betting will close. Here we go, guys. Here we go. All right. You know what? It's the Perna that's the threat. Let's get rid of the Perna. Only when the enemy's attack bar is empty. Yeah, so we need to skill 1. Got it. Actually, we just need to skill 1 here. Got it. Now, we can put you to sleep. Perfect. Hey, for a monster I've never used before, guys, I think I did that pretty well. I've literally never used Xzandro before. Hey, don't proc. I did not give you permission to proc, but you can die now. That's okay. Goodbye. Not goodbye. Damn you. Don't kill my freaking Perna either. Oh, man. Give me that. Go away. You two, go away. Bye-bye. Okay. And we're good. Not bad, guys. Not bad. Not bad at all. And betting is closed. Whoa. Dude, what'd you just do to my Tyrannus? What the hell did you do to my Tyrannus? That was uncool. Crap, I gotta transform out. I need the defense buff. No! Why didn't you do that before? Alright, 1 turn only. Let's put it on the Gianna. Of course she resists. Why wouldn't she resist? Absorb? Nope. He resists too. And he's stunned. What the hell, man? Come on. Seriously. What the hell? What the hell? Come on with these procs. Gotta love these procs, man. Seriously. This is such a joke. And the Gianna resisted again, by the way. Oh my god. Alright, I don't want to lose the Tyrannus. It's over. Because of the attack bar streak. Yeah, that was a pretty big load of BS, honestly. That was a pretty big load of BS. To be fair, I mean, we were taking in a garbage team because I was, yeah, but still, that was a pretty big load of BS. All right, let's see. So we did, what was the first one we just did? We did a +3. The only other green is a +0, so we're going to do this. This is perfect. This is perfect. Felleria time. Or, sorry, what's his name time? No, 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 wait. Clara, Ciara, who would the Ciara bomb? Ciara would bomb Amelia. Let's do this on the bottom. We should be fine down here. And then we're going to force in the Xzandro on the top. So we need a Tetra because of that John. And then we need a Joltan. That's actually pretty easy on the top. Where is Tetra? Here's Tetra. And then here we go. Alright, guys. Alright. So this one's pretty straightforward. All the dark monsters are going to go after Joltan. Tetra will keep Joltan alive, and Xzandro will just kill everything. Hopefully. Ooh, nice sleep. Too bad it woke her right back up. Okay. Let's see here. Let's put you to sleep. Shield you up. I think we got to get rid of this Molly or it'll take forever. Of course it resisted. Alright, this is going to be a long fight. Hey Naresh, how you doing? What's going on? Another resistance. Oh, that Molly proccing 2 times. Wow, come on. There we go. Bye-bye. 1 down. What's up, Shmoo? How you doing, man? Damn, that glancing. Nice. Got the heal block. And she just used her shield, so it's GG now. And yes, Sim, I wasn't too worried about the Tian Lang because everything's just going to keep targeting this Joltan. And then we had 2 heal blockers, basically. Even, I mean, if we ever landed it, we had 2 heal blockers, right? But there wasn't enough damage on that side for them to kill the Joltan through the Tetra. Rosar, I will do my absolute best. It was never actually close, Sim. Like, it was really never close. They never got the Joltan below half. It was just slow, but not dangerous. Naresh, congratulations on the BJR5, man. That's really awesome. That is really awesome, man. Dude, she procs right out of heal block. Of course she does. There we go. Heal block again. This should be GG now. This should be GG. Oh, I had to say it. That's my bad. That's my bad for saying it. Okay, we got a crit fight. No, it wasn't enough. Come on. These glancing hits. Okay, there we go. Strip. Strip. Nope. Heal block. Nope. Yeah, Tetra is broken, man. I mean, she's not Molly broken, but she's legit. Like, she is legit. Yeah, let's just do that. All right, well that helped a little bit with the Ciara getting well, that's because she's an offense monster, not a defense monster. Okay, Ciara, we get it. You know how to proc. Good girl. You don't have to keep procking, though. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Damn it. That's the good Amelia, too. Nice, RG. Nice, man. Congratulations on the Triple S. Is that your first time Triple S? What do you think, guys? Can we bomb this top team? I think we can. Oh, but I have to use Xzandro. Crap. Okay, so the Xzandro has to be on the bottom. There's no way around it. She cannot do anything on the top team. That Savannah will one-shot her. Yeah, I mean, as much as World Boss doesn't give you much, that 2 Devilmon a year is still worth it, honestly. And that's all it really is like 2 Devilmon a year, but it's still worth it, man. Seriously. Oh, you know what? Oh, I have to use Xzandro. What am I thinking? Okay. This will wreck the Leona, sort of. Maybe we can get the Perna out with him? Screw it, let's do it. You don't have to build teams for it, just use it. Honestly, just use it. Oh, yeah, of course it resists. Of course it resists. Then again, of course I revenge. That's kind of funny. The Dover's just on revenge, like, randomly. And it always cracks me up. Oh, and she resists too. That's not good. That is not good. Don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. That goes there. No, it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. Why would I land a bomb? Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Bye-bye, Ciara. Bye-bye, baby. Oh. Yeah, okay. All right. So let's start by putting Bastet to sleep. Nice. Let's get this up. I guess we have to wake the Bastet back up, or do we? No, you know what? We can wait. Let's just do this. She's gonna lap. Let's put the Bastet back to sleep too. Oh, resistance. That's not good. That is not good. That's what I was trying to avoid, man. That's why I kept trying. Oh, she lands the defense break on Fang. That is really not good. Okay, okay, okay. We've got to reduce you. If I do this, she's going to die. Perna's going to die either way. But I'll attack bar boost. So we'll do... Oh! Oh, no, 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 no! What just happened there? Okay. We're good, though. No, we're not. We provoked nothing. We provoked nothing. I am not liking the Fenneca that much. Have a good one, Luke. That's the second straight fight where Fenneca provoked nothing. I had to build it for Sim, Chess Burrito. I had to build it for Sim. Yeah, there's no way. It's already over. Alright, so that was 4. I believe that was 4. Only one person bet on 4, man. The Bastet defense breaking Fang cost 9 of you. 9 people were on 5. And only one person was on 4. That defense break was brutal, guys. And just to show you, the Fenneca has some pretty legit runes. I didn't ignore the accuracy or anything like that. All right, Armani, are you here and are you ready? Sorry, I know it is a little later than I said we'd get to your account. I think building the Xzaria took more time than I expected, but we are ready to switch, bro. Alrighty, so if you could send me your info on Discord, we are going to switch. Activation or accuracy? Considering that he only comes up once every 4 turns. I mean, unless I put him on an accuracy slot 6. This I do want to gem out for accuracy. I just didn't have the gem. So he'll get up once I have the gem. He'll get up a little bit higher in I think it was just that one. Yeah, that's the only one where I could put on accuracy, but he'll get like another 10. I don't have him, Luke. Yeah, but so Sim, I mean, that was like, he literally provoked 2 out of 9. He provoked 2 out of 9. On 46%. Aiden, I cannot. No, it doesn't tell me. Do we have that one mandatory dislike, or is it 2? But yeah, it doesn't tell me. Let's pull up Discord here. There you go, Hawk. Well, I think I've used the Fenneca. I don't know how much more I'll be using him except for when Sim requires me to use him. Yeah, Sim, I got to admit, like, I mean, it really did have me like giggling when the Chow had that 8-turn cooldown today, but I don't know, man. I mean, I think he's just going to be very situational for me. He might be... the big thing is I think I need to rebuild him, though. I really want him to be swift. I know you said he works better slow, but I feel like he needs to go first. So I might just rebuild him on a swift set, give him a little bit higher accuracy, and see how he does with that. Very nice, Aso. Very nice. Fenneca, Aso. I just logged out of my account. I'm actually waiting for Armani to send me the code right now. But it's kind of hard for me to R5 on stream. Armani, so I just need that code so I can log in. Fenneca is the light gargoyle. Thank you, Sim. Thank you. Tariq, I'm always turned on. Oh, you meant the duel. Never mind. Yeah, duel is off right now. We have heist and free for all on. LD scroll first. You got it, sir. You got it. Alright, guys. We are on Armani's account, Ishiko. I'm sure I pronounced that wrong, but let's take a look at the island. First thing that pops out, please tell me you crafted these. Always craft these, man. Don't miss your week. These are so important. Always craft these. All right. This looks like an island on this looks like one of my islands. Oh man, you're on stream. Look at that. You had time to do the 666. You could definitely do your 30-30-30 for the the crafting. There you go, Sim. Pretty well said. Pretty well said. I know, Tariq. I know, but I was just messing with him. Alright guys, so here we go. We are starting with an LD scroll power-up fusion. Here we go. Right here, Arthrix. Right here. We also did a C4 earlier. All right, guys. So Some people have recommended Bang and C4 on stream, so I bought like one of every flavor of each. The one flavor was really bad. This flavor is not bad. The peach mango is not bad. I definitely still prefer Red Bull so far, but... squads, if you're just looking for crystals, you could always siege farm. Alright, I was going to do a bet, but for one LD scroll, we're not going to do a bet. Instead, we are going to... Come on now. Come on, let's see. One time. Hey, King Xavier, how you doing? Can we spark? Alright, do you need, you don't need Jansen, probably. I don't know. I don't know. Do you need Jansen? Do you need your BJR4? He's secret dungeon, but at least you don't have to hunt him down. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Alright guys, so we are doing let's see, what do we have over here? Ooh, we got some ancient runes. I'll give Rain a shot as well, Hawk. I mean, I've tried a lot of different energy drinks. Red Bull's always been my favorite, but I will definitely try anything once, almost anything once. I gotta be really careful when I'm talking to Hawk. I'll try almost anything once. Alright, I would sell this, but I don't know what you're looking for, so we'll hang on to it. Hence almost anything. Hence almost anything. Ooh, now this we would roll. This we would roll. You just gotta dodge that resistance, obviously, but that one's not bad. This is a hard sell. Ooh, okay. Alright, alright. What do we got here? Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay. Alright guys, so we are crafting tolerance runes for Armani. No, I was just messing with Armani. I believe we're doing determination runes, hence the 10,000 blue crystals. I don't know how you missed your last 31, man. How did you not have us at 9999? You've got 9968. Like, just on general principle, I would have done 2 more Water Beast runs. I don't know. But guys, so here we go. We are crafting determination, working towards that Trikaroo. So squads, I've actually done 2 videos on the Trikaroo. They both show you how to calculate it in the optimizer. And then if you've seen the videos and you're still not sure, we also have some really great resources in our Discord. I'm putting a link in chat right now. So if you join the Discord server, we've got some charts and some people have put together some really great stuff. Why did that not? There we go. I have put together some really great stuff that'll also help you calculate the defense that you need. Alright guys, so here we go. We are going to bet. What do you guys want to bet on? Do you want to do a total bet or do you want to do a partial bet? I think we're going to do a total bet because we'd have to reset it otherwise. So let's do... it's 3264 if you have a max guild squad. 3264 if you have a max guild, otherwise 3300. Okay, so we're crafting exactly 100 runes. Let's just go with how many legends will we get? Alright, betting is open, guys. Betting is open. Haha, nice, Jesus. Nice. All right, we'll do that. While we're gonna do we're only doing one run, not two. I'm gonna give you guys the time of one run. That'll make 101st rune, I believe. No, well, we're 55 short. I think he farmed out just to get the exact 100. I think he farmed it out just to get exactly 100 crafts, and that's just where it landed. Ryan, I'm not sure if you saw that you made the bet wrong. Right, Armani, but we're getting the blue because you have 9968 blue. Six-star only, Jason. Six-star legends only, guys. We're talking about basically when it gives you the little jackpot bell and it flashes. We're looking for the really, really good runes, not the 5 stars. Flat is counted anytime it flashes. So what we're talking about is anytime it like gives us that moment to be excited, right? That's what we're actually talking about. Yeah, I'm not above exploiting the love of my life. As long as it's content, right? By the way, guys, since I am exploiting the most important person, and I do consider Shacky a person, sort of, in my life, for your content, if you're enjoying the stream, please remember to smash that like button. It really does help us out. Hawkfrost, you are the third most important animal in my life. I gotta put Brownie and Shacky ahead of you. I'm sorry, bro. But yeah, please remember to smash that like button, guys. It definitely helps us out. Where did I summon the Ralk? Squad Z, I summoned the Ralk in the top left in Mexico in front of an Oxo. She was a 3-month-old puppy. She had just been beaten up by a bunch of bigger dogs. Cookie? Cookie, cookie. Okay, bud, come here. Okay, puppy. All right. I guess she knew everybody was looking at her. Aiden, you can stroke the like button in any way that makes it go up. The like counter, that is. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, here you go, baby girl. That's it. That's enough, piggy. Okay. Sim with the super chat. Sim says, if you're uncomfortable smashing the like button, feel free to simply click it once. Bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. The cookies went to Shacky, actually. The cookies were for the puppy. Well, why not twice? You could do it 3 times, Luke. Once or 3 times. Those are your options. Wow, Jason, you really like cookies, huh? I hope it's the cookies that you really like. Alright, guys, betting is going to close after this run. 99.79. We're going to finish you off at 99.80. Wait, we're going to finish you? Okay, yeah. This is going in a bad direction here. What is the grind? That's a good question. But anyway, Sim, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Seriously, really appreciate it. Hey now, watch the puppy jokes. Watch the puppy jokes. All right, Shakila. That's it, baby. That's it, baby girl. Yep, you're done. You're done. All right, guys. Are you ready? Bye, puppy. Adios. FFA is a way to... So, Santi, you get 50 points an hour just for chilling on stream. FFA is a way to bet those points against other people in stream. So, squads, we tried to collab before. YouTube is not very friendly for collabs. It has to be on Twitch. And so I will be making the move, at least part-time to Twitch. Like, I'm going to be at least splitting between the two, but there have been a lot of technical issues with YouTube lately, so we'll see if it's going to be if I'm going to split between them or just move to Twitch. Right now, I'm just waiting for Twitch to respond to an application I put in about a month ago. So we're on YouTube until Twitch responds to me, and then we will be figuring it out from there. Okay, we can actually expedite this because we know it's a loss. Chess Burrito, it's not me, it's you. Hey, Sky, what is up, Sky Lover? How you doing today? Thank you for smashing that like button, Sky, just like Hawk. Oh, no, that was gonna. Oh, I was gonna be going way too far on that one. I was gonna be going way too far on that one. Okay. We'll scare Sky out of California. Alrighty. Here we go, guys. Betting is closed. Yeah, that would have been an ace stream. That, Hawk, at that moment, you really were in an ace stream. I was going to go full frontal right there. Sky, it's more than his hope that I'm getting up. She like... Nice, Sim. Alright guys, betting is closed, crafting is open. We are doing 100 determination runes. And as a reminder, the bet is only for when we get that little flash. It's 6-star legend, flats are okay. How are we going to do for Armani? That's not a good start. That is not a good continuation. Does that mean that you're going to be applying Hawk Frost? That's why you want to know where HR is so you can submit your application? No defense, so we can sell that. No nada. Alright, looking for that legend rune, but in the meantime, that's a keeper actually. Double roll attack, and that's a really nice rune for the Ikaru. So you're a PHR or an SPHR, Hawk? Hey, number one! And it's a crappy innate, but who cares, man? We got attack and crit damage. That is a good start right there. That is a good start, guys. We have got one. So we're going to type out one right here. That's not bad, man. We got the first one within 600, and it's actually a really nice one. The slot ones are the easiest ones to use, honestly. This one's not going to do you any good. Yeah, exactly. Well, I was saying, no, I would have liked to have seen, like, accuracy innate or something, but it was a good one, man. It was a good one, Ryan. Really good one. Alright, that is not a good one. They don't need speed either. They honestly don't need speed. If you've got enough damage, they don't need speed. PHR Hawk? That's... I gotta say, that's like the weirdest thing for like a military guy to be a PHR is, ooh, that's got potential, man. That's got potential. That is good. That is good. That is not good. That is not good. Yeah, let me drop a link for you, Luke, in case you missed it. Where are we at here? There you go, Luke. You can check that one out. I talk a little bit about speed in that video. And so in the original version of the team, we were all looking for speed to get enough turns, and then we kind of just figured out that if you got more damage, you don't need as many turns. Fair enough, Hawk. Fair enough. What is the craft rate of a legend? So, Tariq, I believe it's about 50. I believe it's about 1 in 50. I've never checked it or anything, but that generally seems to be what I get is about 1 in 50. Sim's starting crap with Hawk, but I'm not sure why. So rune efficiency is just a measurement of how many stats are on the rune compared to the most possible stats. As a general rule, efficiency matters most for supports and bruisers, and it matters least for damage dealers. Ooh, that's got some real potential. That has got some real potential. So I think the main thing is the rates need to be higher on Rift, or it needs to cost less to farm Rift. Either way. Man, Armani, we've gotten like 5 or 6 good ones in the first 2,000 already. Only one legend, but a lot of really good potential runes. This one, actually, I would enchant out as well, because you could double roll the crit damage. That's nothing. That's no go. Sim is a taskmaster, didn't you know? You know what? You could actually roll that. If you triple roll defense, that would be totally fine for the Ikaru, and it's got accuracy and you gem on crit rate, so that's not bad. Yeah, exactly, Armani. Sim messing with his shaft alone. Is that what you just said? So I think that's what Sim said, but Hawk read it as... I think Hawk wants to get shafted, basically. That's probably not going to do you any good, but we'll hang on to it. Alright, did anybody... Nobody bet on 1. I sure hope we don't get 1, though. I'm looking for 3. If you asked me at the start, I would have said we're going for 3. So we got 1 early. Ooh, we just missed 69-69. Yucky. Alright, come on, guys. Now, we started off really good. We've actually... I think we're way ahead as far as getting useful runes, but I'd really like to see a couple more legends here. Are you guys playing Among Us? I think you must be playing Among Us on another window. Hey, there we go. With accuracy. This could be really good, man. This could be really good, actually. This cannot be good. This cannot be good. I've got to try Among Us soon. I did say on the next member stream I'm going to play Among Us. A safe counter for Martina, Shayna, Triana. I do not have a safe counter, no. I've got counters, but none of them are going to be 100%. Nah, that really can't be. That one really can't be. I actually kind of disagree with that one, Luke, although I understand where you're coming from, but it's what I've been talking about. So a lot of, you know, I mean, it sucks to get a flat stat main. I'm not gonna, I mean, it sucks, but the thing is, the easier it is to rune farm, the less reason there is to rune farm. Like, if you just get everything super fast, then there's no reason to continue playing. So, as much as, I mean, they've already made it, in my opinion, they've actually made it too easy. Between B12s and auto farming, it's like just insane, like how easy it is. I think we've gone too far towards the easy side. Most people I know, including myself, like I used to never miss a second farming. It was like always farm, always farm. That's the key, right? And it's like at the point where it's like I barely want to farm anymore because, oh, we got crap. We got crapped on, guys. We got crapped on. But you know what? This could quad roll defense with a defense main, and this would actually make it to 63. With the defense flat there, this would actually be 23%. No, I stand by it, Jason. Like, I don't even feel motivated to farm anymore because I can't use the runes as fast as they drop. They've made it way too easy. It'd be 160, Armani, so it's about 20%. It's about 20% worth of defense at plus 15, so if it quad rolled and you grinded it, it's like 70% defense. That rune actually could still be usable. It would, I mean, it would have to be a miracle roll. I'm not lying. It would have to, like, this rune can't be usable, but it'd have to be a miracle roll, but it could be used. So Jesus, Shaki actually does the same thing. I am positive Shaki does the same thing. Benjamin, this is Armani's account. Oh, no, we've got enough light pieces. We do have enough light pieces. Because remember, we're going to be capped here. All right, we are at 2 legends right now. 3 of you bet on 2. Wait, 1 person bet on 2. 3 people bet on 3. So that's probably what we're looking at right now. We've got, it looks like we've got about 18, 15, no, yeah, about 18 left. So here we go. In the final 18, can we knock out 1 more legend? Gemini, Tableau, and Isabel. I mean, the odds are you just run a big risk of getting outsped is the thing. Yeah. Armani looking to farm points off of Tariq. Tableau is the light dice magician. All right, come on, baby. Legend time. Ooh. Damn you. Where? Oh, man, look at that crap. Defense innate. But you know what? This is a potential Vertihile rune, so we still keep it. If it rolls heavy into crit rate, this will work just fine on your Vertihile. Plus, you got the attack already. You just gem out the accuracy for Verti. This one's worth rolling for sure. This is not worth rolling. What's up, Dakota? How you doing, man? I sent you a message in Discord, Dakota, but I didn't hear back from you. Yeah, not really. All right, guys, we have got down to the wire. We've got 6 left. Can we pull 6 legendary runes? Probably not, but can we pull at least 1 more legend in the final 6? Oh, not that one. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. One time for the legendary Rune. Alright, no defense, but that's a re-up target, man. I mean, for being determination and all that, that's a re-up target. You take that. You take that and re-up it. We just got up to 3. Can we get up to 4? 3 people bet on 4 as well. Curtis, there's a lot of ways to skin a cat, basically. You can use determination runes, guard runes, or you could use rage or fatal runes with a slot 4 defense. Aiden, so to be fair, I would never, ever, ever recommend re-apping that rune if it wasn't an ally rune that you were looking for to build a specific team. It's going to be really like burning up a lot of re-apps, but you are basically just trying to make that rune is so hard to come by for this team that it becomes worthwhile. Alright, here we go, guys. Come on. By the way, Curtis, my recommendation is to farm Necro. I do find that the Rage build is easier because the Necro teams are easier, but it depends on your team. Like, if you have a better Dragons team, then farm for Guard runes. If you have a better Necro team, then farm for a Rage slot 4 defense rune. Either way. Alright, guys, here we go. We've got 4 tries left. We're sitting at 3 legendary runes. Can we do back-to-back? We cannot. Yeah, that's going to help even more, Armani. Alright, 3 tries. Come on, baby. Oh, that was the right slot in defense, but the wrong star level. Come on, come on. 6 star, 6 star. Alright, guys. Last rune. Last rune. Let's not even ask for a legend. We want slot 4 defense percent, because we got a 2 and a 6. We did not get a 4. We want slot 4 defense percent right here, right now. Come on, baby. That's not it. That is not it, ladies and gentlemen. But I'll tell you what, that was a really solid session, man. That was a really solid session. We got a lot of really good targets. I actually feel really good about that. All right, we are going to pay off 3 legendaries. Congratulations to Sim, Jin Shop, and Jason Chen. And by the way, I told you guys at the start that if it were me, I would pick 3 as well. So congratulations to me, because I said that was my call. And we are going to roll a couple of these and see how they come out. Let's see. Ooh, you had one there already. Very nice. Speed. Here we go. Okay, this is going to be the first bad boy. This one's going to 12 no matter what. Hawkfrost, I'm not above giving myself a pat on the back. Actually, let's do one of the legendaries, because I am going to take a quick restroom break. So here we go. This one I think might have been the best overall one we got. We want to just nail this crit damage and attack. Nail these top 2, but even the accuracy here would be nice. Look at a Will slot 6. Armani wants to flex. I am more than happy to flex for you a little bit. I'm assuming we're looking at this one. Oh, damn. That does not belong on Ikaru, man. That belongs somewhere. That is freaking gorgeous. All right, so do we have re-apps? Oh, man, you're so lucky we don't have re-apps, so you were going to lose that rune. No, I would never do that. I would never do that. All right, guys, so here we go. This, ooh, you know what? I'm curious to see that one, but we are going to go with the slot 1 first. All right, guys, I am going to take a quick restroom break. While this one goes to plus 12, I will be right back, guys. Alrighty then. This could have gone a little bit better, but I do feel like this is a massive re-app target. I feel like this is a massive re-app target. Ooh, then again, man. I mean, no, 2 rolls into resistance. Yeah, this is, do we have re-apps? We have no re-apps. Okay, so that is a future re-app target for you. Alright, we are looking for triple roll resistance here, guys. Triple roll resistance. Yeah, Dakota, I spent a little bit of time setting a few new things up. We got a few new toys set up. Alright, we missed resistance on the first one, but we can still get 2 rolls into resistance. Come on, Rez! Come on, Rez! No, damn it. Alright, reverse psychology did not work. Well, on the first one, I said we wanted attack and crit damage. We got resistance. So I thought if I said resistance, we might get crit rate. All right, come on, defense. Let's get defense. Defense. Anything. Just pop. Just pop. Come on, baby. Anything, anything. All right, anything but HP. That kind of sucks. Alright, this one's got a lot of accuracy potential. Perk, are you still here, Perk? Holy crap! We have a winner, ladies and gentlemen. I looked at chat, I looked up, and I saw 21 accuracy. Yeah, mana problems are irrelevant, man. This is freaking sweet right here. All right. We've got enough accuracy. We're looking for resistance on the +9. Come on, let's see that resistance one time. One time, 16 res. Let's do it. Come on, baby. Come on. All right, enchanting runes is just not fun. This just needs to be faster. This needs to be faster. Can't say mana without saying crystals. Nice. Oh, I forgot I did the crystal emote. Alright. That sucks. But even so, man, 21 accuracy, this one's freaking gorgeous. Do you have... you don't have an attack gem. That would have been nice. That one right there though, that's really sick. The 21 accuracy is perfect. This one could roll some crit rate. Yeah, I'm only taking these to +6, I think. Would Odin do good in Ice Rift? I mean, you could use him there, but not really, no. Okay, low roll crit rate, but yeah. Alright, any other big targets? Anything else that got... It's the defense ones that we want to see, right? We want to see like a double roll defense. Same thing, you could use him, but he wouldn't be good. Oh! One more time, baby. One more time. Come on, baby. Ooh. Come on, baby. Come on, resistance. We can't do it this time, so come on, resistance, baby. Come on, we want that resistance one time. You know what? That is not bad, bro. That is honestly not bad. Hitting the crit rate right there, that is not bad. I'd be happy with that. Seriously, because you do need some crit on your doggos anyway. You got crit damage, you got crit rate. This is actually, this is really good right here. That's a really good rune right there. You do, but you may want to use it somewhere else. Armani, are you free to play, by the way? Okay. Right here, baby. Right here. Oh, that's a sell. That's a sell. There you go, 20. This one's pretty much, it's got to hit. Wouldn't that be funny if this see, the problem with this is you're losing so much defense on the flat. That's already a sell. That, like, you had to basically max roll because you're already losing like 30 defense on the flat. So that right there becomes a sell, honestly. Okay, that one you've got set up. This is just a re-app target. We can't do anything with it. This is for like Vertihile, basically. That's a Verti rune if it rolls well. And this is same thing, top possible Vertihile rune. This is the other one. This legitimately has to quad roll defense percent to be useful. That's a, I mean, that's a long shot. That's like 5,000 to 1. And there it goes. Yeah. We have all made bad choices at the start, both in the game and in life, I'm sure. But especially in the game, man, we all made bad choices in the beginning. A lot of the stuff I did was just so bad as well. All right, bro. You got a couple of good slot 1s and 3s. I didn't enchant the defense percentage ones because, I mean, we know what they're going to be, right? Honestly, I think it was a really good session. Like, I think that was huge progress forward. I would have liked to have maybe seen one more useful legendary. But I also think that slot 1 with the innate HP is a perfect freaking re-app target. And the slot 5 is not a perfect one, but it is a re-app target, sort of. So I think, was that it? Because you said you said you found the other build for the monster we were talking about, right? I forget who it was. Oh, you wanted me to look up the Vertihile build, but you said you found the Vertihile build again. So since you found the Vertihile build, I think that is it on your account. Or do you want me to get the Vertihile build? If you do, just send me your JSON. So when I'm on stream, I use BlueStacks. I used to use my tablet because I play from my tablet. And I used to use my tablet on stream, but the software that I used to mirror my tablet onto stream crashed like nonstop and it got really annoying, so I switched to BlueStacks. Armani, do you have your JSON or do you need me to get it? Because I'd have to change devices if you need me to get it. Which is fine, but we'll need another code. Hey, Nusaj, how you doing, man? Curtis, I am using triple Ikaru, Rauk, and A-Star. Armani, just drag and drop it into Discord. That's all you have to do. Just like literally take the file, drag and drop it into Discord, and then I can download it and import it from there. But Curtis, so if you don't have a big A-Star, triple Ikaru, double Rauk works really well also. All right, I got the JSON, so that is very helpful. Thank you. Here we go. Exclude the bail, you got it. All right, guys, so we are going to look for the strongest possible build for Armani. There we go. Hey, have a good night, bro. No more energy. Oh, wait, are you saying you're out of BJ or out of stream? I'm not sure which. All right, so for the Vertihile... Okay, you're out of BJ. Never mind then. Okay, so for the Vertihile, we're actually just going to go completely open. Build right here. We're going to use locked runes, and then he asked me to exclude his Belager, so we're going to do that. Alright, we're going to just set our search depth up to 10,000. We're going to go plus 15 down here. We're going to take our damage options. And we are going to just enter in Dragon's B12 boss. We're going to take Kairos Dungeon. We're going to assume a defense break, and then everything else is good right there. Obviously, Vertihile needs 100 crit rate, but we're going to put in 94 crit rate just in case we can gem crit rate onto a build. Now we are going to check the damage on a crit, and we're going to take a speed lead of 28%. We're not worried about speed right now. We're going to disable artifact optimization because that doesn't really matter. We do want no broken sets because this would take a month and a half to run otherwise. And then it needs to be attack, crit damage, or crit rate and attack. You've got him on crit damage already, and most likely that's where he's going to... Actually, since you already have him on crit damage... I know you can make the build, so we're going to leave crit damage. We don't worry about the crit rate runes, and then we go ahead and hit optimize. Juan Marty. Juan, so I did try SCR CPY. Somebody else recommended that to me as well, and I could not get it to work. I spent about 2 hours trying it, and I just couldn't get it to work. But I appreciate the recommendation, man. Yeah, Armani, swap pro, is totally worth it. Alright, so Fatal Blade is your best build, and here you go. It's going to take 3 from Crow, and then 1 from inventory, and that one's not even fully enchanted. Your speed is 153. Now here's the catch, though. We are short on crit rate, but this Fatal 2 right here does not have any crit rate, so you can either enchant it, or we get lucky, and it lands crit rate. Now this build is 95, so you need 5 crit rate. Let's go take a look at that Fatal 2. If it lands it, then you're good. I don't know if you happen to have a crit rate gem or not. You do not. So basically, we need 5 crit rate or more. If we land 5 crit rate or more, then we have your new build. Curtis, you need 3,300 total after towers and everything else. Come on, 5 crit rate, just 5, just 5. Mid-roll, that's all we need is a freaking mid-roll. Come on, baby, come on. 3,300, guys, 3,300. All right, baby, come on. Come on, come on, one time, one time. We've already got the HP out of the way. We got the speed, the defense. Curtis, so you're going to get 200 defense from your artifacts. It's 3,300 after everything. I've done a couple of videos that show you how to calculate it, Curtis. I'm going to put the a link to the most recent one in chat. It shows you everything that you need to build it, and then we also have some charts and stuff in Discord as well. You got it. I'm just letting the suspense build now. It's a long shot, but... so Curtis, the first link I put is actually the one that I would... damn. Damn, that would have been... So that's still that's actually a kick-ass rune, though. That is like a really, really good rune just in general. It was worth plus 12ing. It rolled great. Like one off max and max. You just, you need a crit rate gem. So... that rune is no longer in play, which means this build is no longer in play. Let's see if we've got another. It wasn't that much better than the next option. So let's see. The best 100 crit rate option is this Rage Blade. And this is actually a lot. Let's see. 1869. Alright, so here's the deal, bro. This build is only 21 damage more per hit than the Verdi that you have right now. Oh, you can't see swap. My bad. Sorry, guys. I'd actually, what I really want to see is your Verd have more effective HP. That's going to be your real issue. The Verd is going to die, so you need this build right here. Because you don't have enough damage, so your Verd has to be able to take one hit. So if you use 2 HP artifacts on your Verd, that's going to add about 15,000 effective HP. And you want them to be up around 70. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to look for a build at 58,000. He survives. Are you sure, man? Because mine is like 66,000 and doesn't survive. Do you have him on a... Yeah, we want our Vertihile to be really fast, guys. We want our Vertihile to be super fast. Oh, so you do have the damage, okay. Alright, well, so I'll tell you what, Armani, you said he survives a hit. So as long as he does survive the hit, then it's not worth changing the build. And the strongest hitting build we had, if you get rid of that, the strongest hitting build we had was only like 0.1% more damage, basically. That was even if, oops, 94. So that's slot 2 Fatal Rune, right? This rune right here. Wait. What just happened there? Why'd we lose the build? Let me just re-optimize. Here we go, 1903. So if you check this top build, the build you're in right now is hitting for 1838. And is that... I probably missed... yeah, so if you take it like down here, buildings and defense break. So the build you have right now is actually hitting for 96.89 per hit. The slightly better build, if you were to have that crit rate gem, is only going to raise you up to 10,030. So honestly, it's not, in my opinion, it's not enough of a boost to make it worth breaking up your Crow and burning mana when you're mana thin anyway. I think the build you have on your Vertihile is good. And if you look at the one that's already got 100 crit rate, this one you could make this... I don't know if you use Naomi. If you don't, then this one might be worth making the switch. It's going to be 200k mana, and it's going to give you an extra 140 per hit, and it's about the same effective HP. So I'm going to... ooh, and actually this could grow, right? Because you don't have attack percentage here. So this actually, now that I'm looking at it, this one could grow. Rage 5. Why is it not showing up? Did you give me an old JSON? You 6%. Oh, you put it on a Rauk. Okay, yeah, it's a slightly older JSON. Here we go. There you go, man. Jackpot. That's your rune right there. That's your rune right there. So what you actually do now is when... Let's see, can we get flat attack on the plus 12? That would be perfect. Flat attack on the plus 12 is the dream right here. Come on, baby. Flat attack one time. Although HP would be alright as well. HP would also be alright in my opinion, but flat attack would just be a little bit better. Okay, so you've got to gem the accuracy for whatever gem you drop, because you said you have a BJR5, right? So I would gem this accuracy into flat attack or HP, either way. But this is your build. I'm going to go ahead and just send you a screenshot in Discord, since you're low on mana. But this is definitely going to be a stronger build for you. And it's honestly not a very disruptive build, because it's only taking one rune from Naomi, plus the rune on the Rauk, I'm sure you weren't, there we go, sent to you in Discord. The rune on the Rauk, I'm sure it wasn't done, because the Rauk's not done. So, Xzandro, what's up, bro, by the way? How are you doing, man? Sorry I didn't say hello, I was kind of focused there. But how you doing today? Hey, Sus, yeah, all of mine are, like, about that as well, and it does just fine. So Curtis says, I was just doing TOA hard and they killed my water homunculus and he came back with his passive, then Ganny reset his skills. That's nice, bro. That is nice. Yeah, that's awesome. So yeah, bro, I mean, basically, let me see. Let me come back over to swap for a second. We're just going to modify that rune, and then I'll show you more what it's going to look like. So, once you grind that attack percentage, let's just say you get a, let's say you get the, let's say you get it to 13% attack, and then let's say just like a hero attack gem to change the accuracy that Verdi doesn't need. And then a hero attack grind. Let's just say you get like 30 attack flat, right? So we put this here, we double save, come back over to the builds. Let's see. Hold up, is that the... That's the 100 build, okay. That's this one right here. 10,420 is the build now. Once you, so like basically if you gem the flat attack on here and you grind the attack percentage, right? 10,420 per hit is what he'll be doing compared to 9,689 right now. So you're getting an almost 10% bump. Arthrex, I mean, I'm okay with that. It would be nice if we all got it. I'm not going to lie. It would be really nice if we all got it. But, you know, what I've been talking about a lot lately is just the need to get more new players in. So I'm, like, okay with anything they do for new players. Okay, so Armani, let's see. I'm trying to think of my next best rune besides the quad speed to flex, but nothing comes to mind. Actually, I can do that for you. We just come into swap. You go runes, speed. So you got that. You've got a 27 speed energy, and if we go by efficiency, your Bale Will 4 is your actual most efficient rune with a crazy defense. This is like the dream bulldozer rune right here. Perk, back just in time. We are ready for your account, bro. I want 29 free scrolls as well, guys. I definitely do. I mean, I agree with you. It should go for everybody. It should go for everybody, but I mean, to me, it's just not a huge deal. I mean, they have to try and bring new players in. Like, you're saying it's an advantage, but I mean, it's not really an advantage because we've had years of farming or months of farming, however long you've been playing. Like, we're way ahead. It's not like an advantage. It just helps them catch up a little bit. That's my opinion. I mean, like, it's just hard for somebody to start a game when they're that far behind. We have to give them a way to catch up, or we're not going to get new players, and then the game dies. Yeah, Austin. If they gave, I'll tell you what. If they gave new players an LD5, I'd be freaking pissed. But beyond that, like, even if they gave them a Transcendent scroll, I'd be all right with it. Obviously, I want the scroll too. But I want even more to watch Summoner's War thrive. Like, the game needs to thrive for all of us to have fun. If there's not active players, then it's not as much fun for us. So, I'm cool with whatever it takes to keep the game alive. There you go, Jesus. Only an advantage if they pull Hathor. Alright guys, so that is it. Armani bro, thank you for asking me to do your crafting session. I think it went really cool, man. I'd be really happy with it on my side. I would be really happy with it. A couple of solid runes in there. I did send you the build on Discord, so we're going to go ahead now. We are switching over to Perk's account to flex the new RTA team a little bit. Perk, are you ready for me to log in? They might, Arthrex, they might. I would really like a monster storage boost. I struggle with that. When you've been playing for a while and you have like 356 stars, it eats up a lot of your monster storage. Dude, Jesus, man, that is nuts. That is nuts. Wait, is that legit? Like, they posted it? There's going to be infinite monster storage? Okay, I gotta check this out. New update. Alright, let's see. 6.1 update. Repeat battle improvements. List of monsters will now be displayed in 2 rows. Chat button has been added. Okay, that's nice. Summon monster sealed shrine. You can store and manage a variety of summon monsters without getting restricted. Nice! When you summon monsters while the max amount of monsters are reached, they're stored in the Summon Monster Sealed Shrine automatically. In addition, you can directly move monsters that meet the conditions back and forth. Okay, so it's going to work like the Rainbow Mon building. You can store up to 999 monsters per attribute, so it's not really infinite, but it's still, it's 5,000 monsters. That's awesome. And guys, I burned so many freaking monsters this week because I had to make room for storage. That kind of sucks. Literally just in the last week. Okay. In the summer, only the monster in the form it was summoned can be stored, including the awakened form. Okay, so that's fine. Monsters that cannot be stored. With runes, placed in defense, lock monsters, rep monsters. Okay, that's fine, man. It's going to be like a rainbow. So some limitations, but who cares? Siege Battle Season 2 closing. Cool. Siege Battle Tournament improvements. We can... Ooh, okay, so we can watch a match. Repeat, if you tap a base during a battle, you can now check the defense formation of that battle. Siege battle related records of the season will be reset after the Siege Battle tournament ends. Okay. Cumulative record of defense formations has been added. You can check the accumulated record of the defense formation by tapping the record. Okay, so I guess we can't reset defense records anymore. Yeah, Specs, it'll definitely help when we're summoning and stuff, too. Okay, let's see. Early gameplay improvements. The waiting time of the special reward that's given after clearing Mount Sizemore has been changed from 8 hours to 10 minutes, okay? I don't know why we need a waiting time either way. So they're now giving Summoners 600 crystals. Summoner's Way, okay. SWC 20 Special Pack. Limited time pack available. SWC Special Scroll details. Oh! Oh! They're gonna let us select a list of monsters. So it's gonna be like a build your own Scamstone session. Summoning lists can be composed among the monsters that are available in the game in the time. You can select a total of 12 monsters, 2 each default 5-star, and 2 each default 4-star. No LDs. Only the unawakened monsters will be summoned. Fusion monsters won't be summoned. Who cares? Guys, it's like a build your own scam zones. That is awesome. That is awesome. Hey Armani, thanks for hanging out, bro. Enjoy the stream on Xbox, man. Alright guys, this looks like a good update. I'm pretty stoked about this one. I'm pretty stoked about this one, yeah. Alright guys, we are on Perks accounts. Perks account. So it'll be Molong, Hathor, Zyros are the three biggest, I think. Those are the three biggies. Molong, Zyros, and Hathor. 4-star Hathors too, yeah. Oh, the Water Art Master. Yes, the Water Art Master. Definitely. Definitely. Alright guys, so here we go. We are on Perk's account. I want to point out Perk is a farm-aholic, guys. He has 40,061 mana. I don't know how he manages to have so much mana all the time. It is freaking nuts. Bro, 40,000 mana. I'm just flat out impressed, man. I mean, that's like 2 dungeon runs. Speaking of, we actually should be running your dungeon. No, we aren't going to run your dungeon because we're doing RTA. Alright guys, so over the weekend, Perk and I did an overhaul of his account. And we rebuilt his RTA team from the bottom up. It was a long process. It took about 10 hours. Probably, give or take. Maybe a little less, Perk. I don't know, somewhere from 7 to 10 hours. We built every monster except the Hathor. Ace built the Hathor on stream, and I think she needs a little bit more resistance. She needs a little bit of a tweak because Ace was doing it just as a quick build. But everybody else is pretty well set. So, I want to just walk you guys through the process of what we did. I thought this would kind of be fun to just talk about really the process of how you build an RTA team from scratch. So I need the problem is I need an updated JSON, Ace. I'd have to log back in from another device. I will fix her, but I'll probably just fix her off stream when I'm on a different device. But what's up, Ace? How you doing, bro? Okay, guys. So the basic process of building his RTA team, we started off by figuring out what he wanted to do. Now he's got a few really good LDs, and Shazam is super underrated. Shazam's a lot of fun. And he just pulled Jaeger. So we knew that we wanted to work a team around Shazam and Jaeger. Now Shazam being a bruiser type and Jaeger working well with bruiser teams meant that we were going to build a bruiser style team. So that made it kind of a natural transition to put in Veligul, Tyrannus, and Molly and kind of work around our core comp there. And I will show you guys the stats a little bit more, but right now I'm just talking about the thought process here on how you build the team. So we started off knowing that we were going to use a core comp that would be kind of like Shazam, Jaeger, Molly, Veligul, and Tyrannus. That gives us defense break, it gives us immunity, it gives us a focus target of the Jaeger. Now in the first build on Jaeger, we actually used an HP slot 6 because we know that Jaeger's always going to be targeted first. But he didn't quite do enough damage because if he doesn't have stacks, then the lack of crit damage and the lack of attack, he just wasn't hitting hard enough. So we did wind up switching out this rune to an attack slot 6. His damage is still on the low side. He is low crit rate. He is low crit damage. Because he's an LD, you'd rather he have 100 crit rate. So his damage is still on the low side, but kind of the whole point of Jaeger here is we know he's going to be targeted first, and you can't let him get nuked out because we are playing a slower turn 2 bruiser team. So if the Jaeger was built on all offense, he would just get nuked out, and then the offense wouldn't do us any good. Now, Shazam obviously being the bruiser right here, he is on a crit rate slot 4, does really solid damage, but also tanky. He gives us the heal and the sustain. Jesus, drinking on the toilet, but not from the toilet, hopefully. Unless it's an empty toilet and you're just using it as a mixer bowl. Maybe you've got some rum, I don't know. Anyway. So, then from knowing that we're using a bruiser team, we kind of looked around and said, what other bruiser monsters are going to work? So you need Tetra in there. Well, actually, so you need Vigor in there. You need Bulwark in there. Those are both bruiser type monsters. Rika is an amazing counter pick that works great as a final pick. Fang is another really great bruiser style monster. Diana works in bruiser teams, not necessarily perfect, but she does work. And then you start looking at what you need for your specific counters. Which kind of teams is a bruiser team going to be weak against? So one of the teams that you'll struggle with is, one of the teams that you're very well set up to beat if you draft properly is the Mo Long bruiser team. Since we're not actually using his Mo Long, he does have one, but we're not using it. In order to beat those Mo Long bruiser teams, basically you just steal the Bulwark and then you draft a Lauren, because that team is going to be as slow or slower than you. Now, when you are on a... when you're taking Lauren in against Mo Long, she's always going to be the target because they know that she dominates that team. So you build a ridiculously thick Lauren that's got 40,000 HP so that when the Mo Long Recklesses her, he basically suicides. This is a trap Lauren right here. Her entire role is to basically cause Mo Long to suicide, and then she'll slow the Harmonia or slow whatever it is, so she needs a good chunk of accuracy. If the Lauren does get sniped all the way, that's why we've got the Tyrannosus to resurrect her back. Now, once you've picked all your monsters, and we went through, obviously, and identified a bunch of other monsters we needed, once you've picked all of your monsters... Yeah, Ace, when you were doing the account review, bro, a lot of the builds were very specific counters, and you're like, they need more here, they need more there. And I mean, it was an account review. Like, I didn't want to explain every single build because, I mean, monsters are built in certain ways for certain reasons. So I just kind of let them all, I was just like, let's hear the review, basically. But yeah, the Lauren, this pick right here is almost entirely, I mean, the build here anyway, she'll get picked at other times, but the build here is as a Mo Long counter. So yeah, anyway, guys, once you've picked all the monsters, the next thing you do is, or at least what I do, is I put them all into a spreadsheet. Now, I don't have the spreadsheet here, but the spreadsheet is basically 5 rows. You have the monsters that are going to act first, and those are typically going to be strippers and buffers. And then you follow up with monsters. So basically, you want your buffers to go first, you want your strippers to go second, you want your setup support types to go third, and then you want your bruisers to go last, more or less. And then that 5th row is the monsters that just have whatever builds they get because they're not necessarily part of your speed tuning. So for example, this is a triple Revenge Vertihile. He's not speed tuned into this team. He is basically built as a Chiwu counter. So a lot of these different monsters are really built for very specific counters. For example, the Ganymede is intended to be basically when the enemy drafts Hathor first, you take Gany to block the Hathor. The Ciara is basically if the enemy first picks Gianna, then we're going to grab the Ciara. Savannah is just a throw-in build. If the enemy were to overdraft water, you pick Savannah because she's going to dominate, but generally Savannah doesn't fit in this team. She was the last monster that was built, and she's just there for a counter pick. But most of these picks are all built specifically to counter one or more specific comps. So this Tetra, for example, is built to counter Gianna comps. So she's in max resistance, but she also specifically does not have will runes so that the Gianna cannot stun her. Things like that. The Leica right here, we're in Rage on Leica. I actually prefer Leica on Vamp, very much so. I've run Leica in Rage, Violent, and Vamp, and to me, there's like no comparison whatsoever. Vampire is a huge step over the others. Rage is definitely my second choice for a build. I don't like Violent Leicas at all, and there's a specific reason for this. The skill 2 on Leica, the Justice right here, doesn't heal. His heal comes off of his skill 1, right? And it's even worse because this Leica is not fully skilled. We're missing 20% damage on that skill 1. But what happens is if you're in a long RTA match and your Leica is not going to be 100% counterattack, right? He's 50%. So when your Leica gets down to like, let's say 40% HP or 35% HP, you get in a position where you cannot use Justice because you're not healing off of it. And that really sucks. Like, being forced to use skill 1 will cost you the fight, but if you're on Vampire and you can Justice them, then it will save you the fight. But with that said, we didn't have a build that we liked in Vampire, and since we didn't have a build that we liked in Vampire, we went to our second choice, which was Rage, to let him hit much harder. There's going to be some other monsters that are here like that as well. So Mei Hu Wang, this is an amazing, amazing monster. Mei Hu Wang is freaking awesome. He was also like the 28th monster that we built. So as you're building monsters, obviously you're using up your good runes. And so part of building the team is prioritizing. You want your core 5, you build your core 5 first, so they have your absolute 5 best sets of runes. And then every monster you build, you have slightly worse runes available. They're all really good, especially on Perk's account, they're amazing. But the more monsters you build, the fewer good runes are available, and you run into a point where, like on Mei Hu Wang, we couldn't do the stats that we needed because he needs to be super tanky, but he also needs to be in a position to build up damage throughout the fight. We wanted 50 resistance to take advantage of his passive as well, so he builds up to max resistance. And to do that, we didn't have enough crit rate subs left, so we had to use a crit rate slot 4. The ideal build for Mei Hu Wang is obviously going to be a crit damage slot 4, but you make the best build you can with the runes you have remaining. So that's kind of an overview of how we built his team. I'm going to run through and show you some of the stats real quick. Almost every monster is going to be Violent Will, guys. So if they're not in Violent Will, I will show you the rune set. Otherwise, if I don't show you the rune set, that means they're in Violent Will. So here's the Vigor. We did build Vigor later on because Shazam is actually serving the role of Vigor in... Actually, let me catch up on chat a little bit. Let me catch up on chat a little bit, and then we'll go through. There you go. Just describe porn. Nice, hey sis. Yeah, Perk, I didn't notice it when we built him either. I only noticed it, like, literally right now. Okay, guys, so the Vigor build here, really solid. I personally prefer Vigor on a crit rate slot 4, but whenever I do builds in the optimizer, everything I do is based on total damage output. So sometimes people will ask me, what build should you make? And I'll say, like, you might go, you know, speed, crit rate, speed, crit damage, HP, whatever, it doesn't matter. But the point is, all runes go together like just pieces of a puzzle. And so in this case, we had a great crit damage rune with 21 crit rate that just fit him well. He's able to be in a slightly stronger build. Now, I like the crit rate rune if you have tons of huge HP subs, because I like my Vigor to just be crazy, crazy tanky. Right here, I would have liked us to have a little bit more defense and a little bit more accuracy and a little bit more HP, and I would have been okay with less crit damage in exchange. But Vigor was one of the last monsters we built because this team is actually built more around Shazam. So Shazam's got the monster crit rate rune, Shazam's got the bigger HP and the bigger defense and the additional speed through subs. So this was the build we wound up with on Vigor. Now the Amelia was another monster that was built late. Amelia's role basically here is your secondary immunity monster, if not third. Veligil is always your primary, and then Amelia is going to be picked when you're in a Bulwark position, or Fran may be picked on occasion. She was another later build. Fran may be picked on occasion if you're facing a Hathor and you don't want to bring in too much water. But Amelia is usually you would wind up with Veligil Amelia when you're facing a Hathor team. The Bastet, this one's going to be Swift Energy, Max Resistance. This is basically just a pivot pick if you know you're being outsped. It's a Deep Siege box pick, or deep RTA box pick, basically. Tetra is primarily when they pick a Gianna, and the Tetra is going to be Violent Endure. The Bulwark here. Now, one thing I want to point out, if you look at the speeds, guys, you'll notice every monster is basically within 10 speed of each other, and they're all speed tuned into a role. So all 30 monsters we ruined are speed tuned to each other based on the roles they have. So the Bulwark's going to be, we were 3 off on the resistance, but solid accuracy, solid overall stats, just a basic shield will revenge build. We could have maxed the resistance if we gave up the revenge, but I thought the revenge was worth it for the 3 resistance. Veligil right here, we're in a definite bruiser build. Now Veligil's going to act last on almost every team. He's your attack bar booster afterwards so that you get to lap the enemy. Let's see. So we got the Triple Revenge Vertihile. We've got the Meihu Wang right here we looked at already. Now the Juno build. The Juno build. This is funny, guys. I'm not going to lie. I have no idea if this build is like the dumbest build ever or the best build ever. We wanted to put Juno in the normal build. We wanted to use the Spare Nemesis. We could not get anywhere close to the stats that we wanted. We had already built 25 Violent sets, and we couldn't get the stats we wanted on Violent. So we started thinking about how Juno is being used in the current meta, and all of the Oracles are just rocking out massive damage on their skill 1s to kind of wear people down through immunity because they turn cycle with the crit rate skill 1, right? So the thought is, what makes Juno so challenging? Juno is so challenging because she heals herself back every time you debuff her. So what if you put her on Vampire with a heavy damage skill 1 and just let her heal back a little bit more and then throw in a revenge set so that she can turn cycle and heal back even more, make her just that much tougher to kill. Could be the dumbest build ever, but we couldn't make the stats in Violent, we couldn't make the stats in Despair, so we thought we would just test this out. And I'm really curious. I am dying to see how this is gonna work. I mean, I'm not saying it is gonna work, but I am dying to see what actually happens. So Garo is just this basic Vampire Nemesis Garo. This is just a jump pick. If you're getting cleaved, you steal the Garo from them. Rika's gonna be in Despair Will. Super thick Rika. We will use it on stream. We will use it on stream. So the Rika here is super thick because she's almost always going to be targeted first. And the thing is, I know some people put her in a crit damage build, but she only does a lot of damage if you're running an AoE defense break or an attack buffer. Otherwise, if she's just hitting everybody with, like, no setup, then she doesn't do much damage. So I prefer her in a thicker build. But the one thing you want to do with Rika is give her lots of additional damage by X because she's a multi-hitter. So all of that damage comes through on every hit. And you get to make up a lot of that damage there. So additional damage by speed, additional damage by defense, additional damage by HP. So this makes it so that she hits really hard without needing to do all the setup. We covered Laika. Antares is just basic Despair Nemesis. The Triana, this is just a pure anti-cleave Triana, so there's no will rune. She's Violent Nemesis, and just super thick, and I think she's still, this is maxed. Are these maxed yet? Okay, yeah, so this is the full Triana build. Diana, obviously just kind of a standard, not standard, Perks runes are amazing, but a standard format of amazing rune Diana build. We've got our Ciara, which is 1-off max crit rate, perfect 69 accuracy. Not fully speed tuned, she's about 6 speed slower than we'd like, but to hit all of these other stats, like she's super tanky with a crit rate and accuracy, the speed at 122 is pretty good. Slot 2 on Triana. Let's see, did you change it? Yeah, Hawk, sometimes I just like to let it go for a while. We don't always have to finish that quickly. It's a lesson you can learn in life. Let's see here. So we did Diana. Fang. Now the Fang right here, Ace mentioned this in his account review, and I agree with him 100%. Fang would be much, much better on Will. But Fang was another one of those monsters. He was like one of the last 5 monsters ruined because he's not part of the core comp, and we just ran out of solid Will runes. So we went with Destroy, not even because Destroy was ideal here. Actually, my second choice in RTA for him probably would have been Revenge. I'm not sure. I don't know how much the Revenge would really matter, but his counterattack's not always up. But either way, we needed these sick Destroy runes. These both just, they fit really well. And so this is what made the build. So we just wound up there. And of course, he does have that, once again, perfect 69 accuracy. Arthrix wanted the Ciara again, so here you go, Arthrix. This is Violent Will. So yeah, the Fang would have been much better in Violent Will, but we just wanted him faster. The Ganny is just basic Violent Will. This is another one where I would have liked to have gotten a little bit more damage into the build, and it just worked out with the speed tuning. We couldn't get enough damage in the build. But I would have liked to have seen about 500 more, 300 to 500 more attack here and about 20 more crit rate here probably. Arthrix only if you don't use her speed lead. If you're using her speed lead, then she's well short of being 5 tick, and she's well past being 6 tick. Let's see. So the Hathor build, Hathor needs to be rebuilt. Now the Odin right here, this is another counter pick. So Odin, a lot of times what you'll use is if the enemy comes out with 2 buffers early, then you can pull the Bulwark, and then you can push Amelia with the Bulwark. But at that point, you know that they're looking to ban the Amelia or the Bulwark. So you pull in the Odin with 1 more buffer of your own, like, so part of it is, like, you might wind up in a situation where you go Amelia, Vigor, Bulwark. You'd never want to really have 3 water monsters there. But if you get forced into that situation, you can pull the Odin, and then you're making them choose between the Lightning Emperors because you're going to get stacked, or you're making them leave in the Amelia. If they ban the Amelia, then you've still got the double Lightning Emperors, and that's a really powerful combination if you've got buffs up. So he's mostly just a counter pick, very situational. Again, there's another monster who would be better on Violent, but we ran out of Violent builds to make the set we wanted. So this build wound up in Fatal. It was more about the speed, mostly. Let's see, the Savannah we talked about. So Tyrannus, this is just pretty much the standard build that I would recommend for a Tyrannus. The defense here is absolutely crazy. One thing about Tyrannus is because he scales to defense, he can do, like, if you put him on a crit rate rune, and then you just take like ridiculously thick defense subs, like this 37 defense here, right? I think there's one more, yeah, 34 defense. So if you take Tyrannus, you put him on a crit rate rune, that allows you to go with super crazy defense subs, and if you get enough added defense, then you don't lose much damage, but you gain a lot of sustainability. So, like with this Tyrannus, he might hit for 2,000 to 3,000 damage less, for example, than a Tyrannus that was on a crit damage rune, but he's going to take an extra 3 hits to knock him out. So for a long fight, which you're kind of looking at when you have a Molly, he's going to wind up doing much more damage overall because he's so much harder to kill. Shazam, obviously just pure bruiser, violent will. The one thing that Shazam is probably lacking a little bit is the accuracy, but we made up for that a little bit through artifacts, just an extra 6. He could really use a little bit more. The Lauren build we covered. Fran, again, is just a basic Fran build. She's speed tuned, a little bit of attack so that you can get your bigger heals. She's got some additional accuracy on her artifacts. The Molly, with Molly you want to go max resistance, a touch of accuracy, you want her acting ahead of your team so she can cleanse, tons of HP. Be nice if we had been able to get a little bit more defense on here. And then the ideal for Molly is Violent Nemesis, but we couldn't make the build in Nemesis. And so Revenge is not a bad second option, because if she revenges, she can actually Revenge Strip. Nemesis would be better, but the the Revenge set, actually, it's really, honestly, it's freaking hilarious. Every time Molly revenges, I crack up. Especially if she does a Revenge Strip. You're talking like probably a 7, one time in 13 she'll Revenge Strip, but it's still hilarious. And then we talked about the Jaeger at the start. For the Miho build, so this Miho is, you can usually expect to be Ciara'd when they pick Miho. With this team, with the kind of team we built, I usually let Ciara through most of the time because she's fairly easy to nuke down quick. You just take the first bomb, since you're all bruisers, and then you just nuke her out. So most of the time that you're picking Miho, it's going to be just anti-cleave, like, at least for me anyway. 99 times out of 100 when I pick Miho, she's just in there for anti-cleave. But on occasion, if somebody goes with a Diana Vertihile early, then I might pick Miho. So you want that extra HP just to make sure that she survives the Ciara bomb, because you're going to wind up putting her in Nemesis, and without immunity, Ciara is going to bomb her. So you get that little bit of extra HP there. Now for me personally, I like the Miho crit rate to be higher, because I feel like, again, we're kind of talking about for longer fights. In a longer fight, Miho does need to be able to sustain off of her own skill 1. And again, this is kind of like the concept of using Miho for anti-cleave, right? So when you're cleaved, the Miho HP is just going to be dropped to 0 right off the bat, whether it's with a Lucian or a Julie or whatever the case may be. And then she has to resustain herself so that she doesn't die to the Bastet or the Chiwu that are always built with 0 crit rate, because those two monsters are in there basically to kill Miho. So the idea here is that the Lucian's going to drop you to 0. You're going to do nothing because the Lucian is shielded. So you're sitting there at 0 HP. You need to be able to crit when you come back and heal so that you can survive that Bastet or that Chiwu on the next turn. Ideally, Miho would have about 40 more crit damage than this and probably about 200 more attack. But in this case, because we built her to offset also against that Ciara Bomb, the extra HP resulted in lower damage. If you're using Miho for anything beyond anti-cleave, you definitely want to get this crit damage up to like 160, 170, and probably this attack to about plus 1500. Miho guarantees crit on revenge, but she only revenges when she's crit on. So the thing is that when you're using her in anti-cleave, the cleavers will almost always have monsters that are like a perfect 15 crit rate, specifically because they face Miho all day long. So if you're using her against like a Chiwu, Bastet, Lucian, Julie type comp, you can just assume that you're not going to be revenging against the Bastet and the Chiwu. So a lot of times what will happen, like in my anti-cleave, is I take out the Lucian and the Julie really quick, and it comes down to Miho versus Bastet and Chiwu. And if that's the case, I'm going to lose because I'm never going to get the revenges. If I don't have enough crit rate to heal myself, I'm going to lose. So there's a balance. So much of it comes down to how you're using her. If you're using Miho to counter Diana's and Vertihiles, then you don't need crit rate at all because she's always getting crit, and then you can focus all out on damage. If you're using her to counter Bastets and Chiwus, then you need more crit rate so that you can make sure you're sustaining yourself on the offensive side. So the build on Miho, honestly, it all just comes down to how you're using her. Okay. Last up, we've got Bella. This is just kind of a fun pick because she is an LD5. She's speed tuned. She's got good damage. Yeah, that's another thing. If you're using Miho with team-ups, like with Sylvia, high crit rate also matters because now you're using her on the offensive side. So like with Naomi or with Mina, you don't need crit rate at all. With Miho, I do feel like you kind of need crit rate. You don't have to go for the 100 like you would with a lot of LDs because you are getting the benefits on the revenges. But for me, I feel like 80 is kind of the floor for her. But again, that's just because of the way that I use her. All right, guys, so we went through everything here. Let's see now. We are gonna do an RTA match. How many wings do we have? We got 15 wings. Perfect. Okay, so he goes Fran right here. Now, what I want is for him to pick a second buffer so I can pick Bulwark. So for that reason, I'm actually going to bring the Shazam in early, and then I'm also going to bring in the Tyrannus. Now, normally I'd pick Vela here, but the Shazam I'm hoping will force him into bringing in a second buffer. And once he does that, I can pick a Bulwark, and I've already won. He did not pick the second buffer, so this is guiding me a little bit towards the Vigor now, but I do need to get my Velajul in. I do need my buffing right here. Now, if he brings in... Ooh. Alright, I think we can just Bulwark this and ban the Diana. Do we have enough accuracy on Vigor to defense break that Leona? We're going to be kind of tough with the Leona. All right. I think we got to take Lauren here. The Lauren becomes a force ban. Can we handle this Leona, man? We've got the strip from Velajul. We've got double defense, triple defense breakers. I think we can handle the Leona. We just want to make sure he doesn't have attack buff. We didn't really need the Molly sustain there, because he's playing an all fairly squishy team. The Shazam should give me enough heal. We'll just take out the Rocky, and yeah, the Leona, oh crap, alright, sweet. I'm not going to be greedy. I want to kill that Vertihile, but he has no sustain. And I can't let that Rocky get the AoE defense break on me. It would just be too greedy. Okay, that proc sucked. Let's see. Am I ahead? Yeah, I'm ahead of the Vertihile, so I can start to work on this Diana. Stun. Perfect. We can just skill 1 this. Okay, my Vela should act before Diana, so I want to save that defense break for the Leona. Can we strip? No strip. Yeah, this is where it gets tough now. Ooh, that was such a clutch stun. That was such a clutch stun. Now we just have to get a defense break. Once we get a defense break on Leona, we're good. I'd rather get my speed buff up right here. We can get immunity up. We didn't, Jason, but I will set up a bet for the next match. I got overexcited. Perk's runes are so freaking insane. Okay, we can break through that shield. We're good. You know what? We just want defense break. That's it. Oh, GG. GMFG. There we go, guys. That's how it's done. All right, back to C3. Guys, I am going to take a quick restroom break, and then I will set up some betting, and we'll do a couple more RTA fights. Perk's account is just so strong, guys. It is so much fun. It's up here, right? Where is it? Necro, he says. Necro it is. Ah, here it is. No, no, not recharge. You got it, sir. You got it. All right, guys. I will be right back. Ran out of energy, huh? Wow, congratulations, Pipabin. That is awesome, bro. That is awesome. All right, guys, you've all seen the team. We are going to do a match on, let's say, 3 bets. Now, you know what? We'll go team by team. Win the next match. No, I'm going to do it on a 3. Okay. How many wins in the next 3? 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, guys, betting is open. Now, you guys all got to see the nice shouting out, Austin, huh? So you guys all got to see the team. Keep in mind, right now we are ranked 3,049. So the top 2,500 would be G1. So we are right on the cusp of G1. Perk, what'd you buy? You got 17 medals left. What'd you buy? Betting will close at the end of this draft, guys. Haha, we're fighting Bet-A-Meal. So betting will close at the end of this draft. Aura and T-Mog, nice. Okay, so since he opened Ciara, we know we need immunity, and then Tyrannus plays well onto our core comp, so we just bring in the Velajul and the Tyrannus. This is kind of a standard open. Now, him taking the Molly was a little bit unfortunate. We are going to bring in Shazam. And I think I want to bring in the Vigor right here. The Artemeal does have me a little concerned, but I want that extra sustain and defense break. Since he took the Molly, the Vigor's kind of replacing Molly's role in the core comp. Alright, he has no immunity, so I could bring in Rika for the Force ban, and I think that's what I want to do. I think I like my team against his. If I ban the Bulwark, I think I like my team against his. So we're going to do this. We're going to ban the Bulwark, he'll ban the Rika, and we should be in good shape. He'd be crazy not to. I mean, if he's going to try and Molly that, like Molly outlast that Rika, he's nuts. He is. Wow. Okay. Oh, come on. Lands the strip and procs. Okay. Let's just work on this Molly. Of course, she resists. Okay, we'll just see if we can get a stun here. Okay, we got the stun on the Molly, and he gets the stun on the... Okay. Okay, then. Where's the bomb going? The bomb's going here because he's lower HP, right? Dude, the Artemeal, come on! We can wait a turn. We can wait a turn. Let's get some provokes. Oh, of course she procs! Oh, man. Gotta love RNG, guys. Of course, we resist, so he probably felt just as bad as we did. Okay, let's get on the Ciara now. Dude, Despair is 25%. Somebody tell Artemeal that Despair is 25%, not 100%. Oh, he missed one! It's a miracle! Wow, this is like, both of us are getting screwed by RNG 100% of the time. Like, seriously, both sides are just getting wrecked by RNG. I think she's back to her bomb, so she's gonna get out of that. Yeah. Oh! I have no idea who should actually win this. I honestly don't even know who's supposed to win this. We've both had so many ridiculous RNG moments. I can't get back to that Ciara, so let's work on this Molly. Nope. We get the molly. Oh no, so close. Okay. I gotta do it. I gotta kill the molly. Oh, that's a proc. I honestly don't know if we should have won that or not, guys. I have no idea. There was so much RNG on both sides. Like, I resisted 2 bombs. I resisted a stun. His Artemil stunned like 15 times. He got key procs. Like, I really don't know who was supposed to win that match. I genuinely don't. But we are 1-0, so 7 people bet on 2, 4 people bet on 3. Here we go, Max Payne. So since we're first up, we're picking Tyrannus. That allows us to pivot a little bit to an anti-cleave if he tries to cleave. Ooh, Volantis. That's different. Okay. I can't remember the last time I saw Volantis. I think we're gonna just go here. This is a good Jaeger time. It's a good Jaeger time. He's gonna pick Vertihile as his last pick, isn't he? Is he gonna last pick Vertihile, guys? I've never seen this comp before. It's gonna be Vertihile or Prahom. Do we have enough damage to bring in Molly? I think we can. I think we can bring in Molly. Yeah, Vertihile. That's what I figured. The Sylvia signaled Vertihile. So the obvious ban for him here is Juno, but he could go with Jaeger. That's a lot of damage. This is a really good comp. This is a really smart comp. I think I gotta get rid of the Vertihile. It's just way too much turn cycling, though. Alright guys, we get to see Vampire Juno. I'm not gonna lie, I forced her a little bit because I really wanted to see her. I don't know if Juno was necessarily what I would normally pick here, but I thought it was appropriate and I want to see Vampire Juno on Revenge. I just do. I just want to see Juno on Vampire Juno on Revenge, guys. I want to see if it's any good at all. Okay, that was pretty rough for him. Molly doing work already. He's going to bomb the Vela right here, I assume. Is it enough to kill? It is, unfortunately, enough to kill. Alright, we got to get on this Ciara. No! No, don't proc! Damn you! Hey, nice. And Lima already blew her load, so that's GG right there. It's already over. Guys, Vampire Juno is fun. She's done absolutely nothing, but it makes me giggle. Like, Vampire Juno is cool. Let's get rid of this Volantis next. $19.82, nice. Okay, that was a lot of turns on both sides. Alright, maybe it's not already over. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I got a little ahead of myself, but... okay. I still want to go at Volantis. Come on, Molly, do your thing. Man, I want a Molly. I really want a Molly. And I want a Shazam. And I want a Jaeger. Just kind of want all of Perk's monsters. Strip. Nice. Didn't matter. He was going to be out of his invincibility anyway. But a strip proc there would have been nice. Ooh, he's going at the Juno. Give me that revenge. Revenge, baby. Come on, revenge, Juno. Revenge, baby. There it is. There. Oh, she was glancing, but that's okay. We got it. Boom! With the vampire. Okay, Volantis is gone. Guys, is Vampire Juno a thing? I don't know. Is Vampire Juno a thing or not? Is it? Is it a thing, guys? I don't know. I don't know. Are we starting a new meta here? Jesus is fighting Perk. Jesus, I did not know that you were C3, bro. Oh, my bad. Oh, he's stealing the Molly, guys. He's stealing the Molly. Alright, I can't let him have Vela. And I can't let him have that Molly Vigor comp. I hate dealing with Sekhmet, man. I hate dealing with Sekhmet. Sekhmet is so tough. But that's a stupid pick on his part right there. Because now the Vertihile's a force ban. And he's got no immunity. So I get either Verti or Rika. Do I want the Rika here though? Or do I want Savannah? Do I want Fang? Do I want Bella? No, I want the Rika because she's tanky. That's what I want. What's up, Mr. Uwam? How you doing, bro? You get one strip and bomb. You can get the resurrect. Yeah. Yeah, we can't let that Sekhmet through. Pretty sure it's not a Vamp Juno, but it is a triple revenge Vertihile, so when he strips me, I may cut. He was convinced I was going to ban that Juno, too. Not yet. I think so, but we'll see. Damn procs. Come on, revenge, baby girl. Oh. Alright. Damn. Resistance. Counter. Counter, counter. No, where's my counter? Damn you. Oh, these procs. These procs. That should do it. As long as I don't glance, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Alright guys, that was 3-0. So everybody who... Oh crap, I didn't even close betting. You guys could have trolled me. Yeah, Chess Burrito, to pick that particular draft, he was he put himself in a bad spot. He put himself in a bad spot. Can we get perk to Guardian, guys? That is the question. Can we get perk to Guardian? Alright, we're gonna do 3 more here. Long as we're winning, we may as well do a few more. I have more fun playing RTA on Perk's account than on mine. That's because he has better monsters and better runes, though. Alright, I'm going to do a quick Guild War match while you guys have time to bet. We'll probably do some betting on the last... Oh, Perk already did Guild Battle. Never mind. Where are we at on contribution? Oh, Perk letting Speed beat you, but I'm having a bad week, so... Mr. Wall, maybe another hour at the most. I'm going to do a little RTA on Perk's account, a little RTA on mine, and probably wrap up. Alright guys, betting is open. I am going to close betting at the end of this draft. Remember, you're betting on best of 3. Armani, if it's your only one, definitely not. Never get rid of a unique monster because you never know when they'll get buffed. Just imagine getting rid of him and then the next day he gets buffed and he turns into a 4S monster. You'd cry. Ooh, nice. Okay. Huh. This is interesting. I think Shazam's kind of countered here. For right now, we want to stay single target until we know if we're betting Ragdoll or not. I saw them, Vlad. I'm pretty excited about the new patch. Armani, it's not worth it, bro. It's a single attack. It's definitely not worth it. One more buffer. Give me one more buffer. Ah, okay. So we bring in Triana. Single hit, triple hit. So the Triana's a for sure. I don't think Rika's the pick here. Can I bring in Juno? What could he snipe? Yeah, let's bring in the Juno. Just because, honestly, I don't know, again, I don't know if Juno's the right pick here, but I want to play with Vampire Juno. It's too cool. Vampire Juno's just too cool, guys. Ooh, he goes triple Dragon Knight. Interesting. I think we just banned the Fran, right? The most yeah. He's going to ban Triana. Can he kill Tyrannus? I don't think he can. Okay. Ooh, he bans the Verdi. We're good, guys. We're good. GG. GMFG. Honestly, I would have normally picked Vigor here because I need a defense break. But the Juno does work, sort of. Oh, that was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. Sleep. Sleep. Thank you. Crit. 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 Yes, baby. Yes. Okay, we'll just take the kill. Do I start to work on him now? Nah. Okay. Too early. I should probably take out Leo next. Oh, crap. Did I just lose the Vela? Is he going to get enough? Nope. Okay, good. Good. We got a stun. I said stun. Come on. Oh, that is tanky. That is a tanky ragdoll. Stun. Yeah, the Juno is a bad pick. Honestly, the Juno is a bad pick. I was just forcing it. I just wanted to play with the Vampire Juno, but that wasn't smart. No! Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Damn, just like infinite procs over there too. Holy crap. Yeah, she can't heal enough. Okay. She can't heal enough. Alright, yeah, the Juno was a bad pick. The Juno was forced. The Juno was very forced. Especially when I banned the Fran. Yeah, no, once like the Juno was a bad pick, guys. Interesting, okay. Perk, you told me to use her, bro. You told me to use her. Strip, strip, strip. Seema or Lauren? It's gotta be the Lauren, right? It's gotta be the Lauren. How do you know that Shazam's male? Have you been checking? Have you been looking down there? I assume he's gonna go for the Ganny here. He'd be crazy not to. Yeah. How did Barbara just take 3 turns? Like, seriously, how did Barbara just take 3 turns? I don't get it. Oh my god, man. My god, that's a lot of procs. Really? Dude, that was so nuts. That was just ridiculous. Alright, well nobody picked 1. Yeah, that one was just like pure RNG. That was disgusting, man. That one was disgusting. His entire team took 2 turns every time. I'm still not sure how the Barbara took 3. I guess she lapped. I guess she absorbed attack bar and lapped. Hey, Shacky. What's up, baby? That was violent indeed, Jess Burrito. I see people are not jumping straight to betting on 3 this time. Okay, so we'll keep betting open until the end of the first draft. Oh, what's up, Shacky? What's up, baby girl? Hey, JP, what's going on? I did not, actually, Perk. I did not. Yeah, since it's Sally again, that's why I took the Leica. I would expect to see a Barbara here. If he has Barbara, I would expect to see Barbara. That would be the normal counter here. Oh, he's going all control. I think we're okay with that because he has no strip. You know what? So these Dragon Knights would probably wreck the... Yeah, we're good like this. Those Dragon Knights would probably wreck the Amelia. And the attack buff will benefit either Verd, Leica. Attack buff will benefit any of these. So it's going to be a question of speed tuning. If that Varad acts before the Belinus, he has a chance to freeze the Verd. JP, because the Veligil is going to benefit more from the defense because his damage scales to defense. Yeah, exactly, JP. Exactly. Oh, that was a lucky crit right there. No, he's not autoing because he was targeting the Vela the whole time. He had to get rid of the immunity. Yeah, Vlad, Tyrannus takes a little while to get used to. He's also one of the stat-hungriest monsters in the game to build him well. He's an amazing, super powerful monster, but he is incredibly stat-hungry. Yeah, he was just trying... I mean, because he was going to have 3 turns before my immunity went down. At least 3 turns. Yeah, sure, Perk, sure. Okay, so this is where I talked about using that Miho on anti-cleave. So we're bringing in the Miho now. I assume he'll pick Rocky. That would be normal. Did we finish your anti-cleave? So we have Leica. Who else did we put in for your anti-cleave? Vertihile, I guess? Because he's got double AoEs here, right? We do the Vertihile. Do we do Molly? No, I feel like the Molly is a little too vulnerable, right? Although that Savannah is not going to do much. We got multi-hit, so it's going to be Molly or Leica. I think we're going to go with the Leica. Diana wouldn't work here. It had to be Molly or Leica, but the Molly would get wrecked by that Savannah too much. Oh, that's ugly. Do I have immunity? I don't. And I don't have the ability to kill her fast enough, do I? I have no choice. Okay. We have a chance here. We have a pretty good chance here. So the thing is, he's going to be... the Bastet is actually the biggest threat over here. We do need to reduce the damage, so we'll take out either the Daphnis or the Savannah. But when you're facing these cleave teams and you're using a Miho, that Bastet is what's going to kill your Miho. So if you can take the Bastet out before the Miho dies, then you're in pretty good shape, basically. Problem is that we're not well positioned to kill this Bastet. Okay, we need a stun. Of course, we didn't get one, but that's okay. Oh, not quite enough. Chiwu can kill Miho, but nowhere near as easily. If your Miho's built right, the Chiwu is going to have trouble to kill the Miho. Max resistance for the win. Yeah, max resistance for the win indeed. Alright, let's reduce you a little bit. Yeah. But the Savannah resists. I mean, the Savannah resists, but the max resistance Triana does not resist. Go figure. So, here comes the heal block from the Bastet. Stun. So now he's going to hit the Miho, I would assume. He's going to hit the Miho and kill it with the Chiwu. Ooh. Oh, he got the heal block on the freaking Leica, too. Okay, we got to do this. Damn it. Stun. Please stun. Nope. No, Chess Burrito, I think I lost. My money would be on a loss at this point. Oh, never mind. Okay. We got it now. Bastet is a one-woman wrecking crew against Mihos, though. And against Leica's, honestly. I'm not following you, Arthrex, sorry. I don't remember the specific play you're referring to. So I would assume he's going to ban the Triana this time, because if you just lose one, you usually don't want to play the same thing. But we're in a better position this time, because we didn't get stuck with the Tyrannus. I'm gonna get like my choice of picks on the end. Are you talking about with the Tyrannus? If you're talking about with the Tyrannus, I think I just had to transform out of out a Druid form. He's got no strip. If I just ban the monkey, if I do this, ban the Daphnis. It's possible I misplayed. I'm not saying I didn't. I really don't remember the play, honestly. If I think the Daphnis was ahead of me on attack bar, and I thought he was going to get his S3 up. But I honestly don't remember the exact play. I mean, it's definitely possible I misplayed. I'm not trying to defend it. I just don't remember it. But like I said, if the Daphnis was ahead of me, it could have been a matter of me thinking that he was going to get his S3 off and I was just trying to kill him. Well, that proc didn't do me any favors, that's for sure. Diana's not very good against Cleaves. How did he survive? Come on! Are you kidding me? Oh. It's not enough. What? That was an interesting choice. No, Diana's not any good against Cleaves, man. Seriously. Just because she's tanky, she's not actually going to do anything for you. No, honestly, she's still not good against this team. She's really not. I mean, I get that he's got a lot of water, but she still dies. Like, she's never going to take a turn. Juno may not have been a good pick here, but Diana would be a bad pick. You got to remember, Diana is built super slow, and I know she's going to get attack bar when they AoE, but they're going to get their entire team to unload on Diana. She's never going to take a turn if they play it right. All right, so that was 2 wins. Jason, I am not paying that. I'm taking those points back. Sorry, sir. Just because I forgot to leave it in. Oh, you already bet. Okay, you already bet. That's fine then. forgot to reopen betting. No, he most likely won, Jason. I'm pretty sure he won. He went like a last pick because I don't have any multi-hitters. That's interesting that he didn't ventilate the Hathor. Oh, where's the counter, Jaeger? Where's the counter, Jaeger? Where's the crit, Tyrannus? Where's the... Well, it's anti-crit. That one was fair. But the Jaeger missing the counter, that's twice? 3 times. Come on, Jaeger. That's 3 times you've missed counters now. 4 times. Oh, man. Stun? Thank you. Ah! I don't know. He's still got Hathor and Vigor. The Vigor's gonna take out the Meihu Wang. Yeah. Come on. Is he back to, he's back, right? No, he's at one more. Alright. He's got to heal with the vigor now, right? Just don't proc. Thank you. Oh, she's back. She got back in time. Damn it, the speed buff. Oh, that provoke was huge. That provoke was huge. That provoke was the game right there. Provoking the vigor was what won it. Yeah, but you called it a little early, Arthrex. Don't tell me you thought I was going to win all the way. So Terry says, do you lose the grind on a gem if you gem over with the same stat? Yes, you do, Terry. Yes, you do. Yeah, the resist also, Ace. I had 2 key resists in that match. I'm not going to lie. Like, that probably should have been a loss. That match really should have been a loss. What's up, Matt? How you doing? Betting is open until the end of this draft, Ace, because I forgot to close it. Mr. Walm, you might find somebody in chat right here. Oh, it is Bulwark time, ladies and gentlemen. It is Bulwark time. Alright, do we just get rid of the Ciara? Can I let him have attack buff on that Jaeger, or do I get rid of the Fran? Yeah, he can have the attack buff. He can have the attack buff. I've got enough sustain. So Ace is betting I lost this match, I think. You're betting on the win last time and first next time, I think. This is the second match out of 2, basically. Ah, the Molly counter. I love it, man. I love the Molly revenge. It's hilarious. Okay. Strip. Nice. Got the attack buff. Let's do this. Strip. Damn. Am I ahead? No, I'm not, but that's okay. I really got to get that transform. We're going to let the Juno do her thing. Molly will cleanse it off. Proc. The one time you need a proc. The one time you need him to proc. Tyrannus is ahead, right? Yeah, Tyrannus is ahead. Strip? Ah, you stripped the wrong thing, dummy. I always thought I had an Arthrix. You guys didn't believe, but I always actually thought I had this. I liked my odds from the get-go. Bye-bye, Fran. It's time for you to die. Alright, do it, do it! Blow your Juno load. Blow your Juno load. I know you want to blow your Juno load. Actually, let's do this first. Do it. I know you want to do it. Thank you. Thank you so much. And the Molly Revenge, guys. I love the Molly Revenge. That's what we're talking about. Right there. Bye-bye, Fran. Rank 2087 perk. Rank 2087. I know we got higher before, but we're climbing anyway. This is the same guy who cleaved, this is the same guy, right? This is the Bastet cleaver, so if we just take Bastet first pick. I'll take Bella if it makes sense, but I'm drafting to win. I was looking at... I thought the black picture was the same thing. And he's drafting the same monsters, Ciara Barbara. Exactly. Ooh, Juno, huh? That takes away the Rika pick that I was about to go for. Kind of like Jaeger here. Kind of like Savannah here. Since we're already playing fast, we can use the Savannah. So he's going to have to ban the Bastet. I have to ban the Juno. We're going to have to let him snipe one. I think he outdrafted me, actually. That Daphnis was a great pick. That Daphnis was a great pick. I'm not used to playing fast. That Savannah was a bad pick, and the Daphnis was a great pick. I think Triana was my pick there. I wasn't protected enough, because Bastet's the only thing that's fast. Yeah, he way outdrafted me. He'll boost strip on the, probably on the Jaeger and then snipe the Vela. That's what I would do. Oh, he's gonna bomb the Vela then. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Runes are only part of the battle, Chess Burrito. Runes are only part of it. I didn't draft to lose, I got outdrafted. There's a difference. It's a losing draft, but it wasn't by choice. It was just a bad draft. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Do it, do it, do it! No! Why you gotta resist like that? Oh man, I just want to kill something on general principle. Alright, yeah. I just wanted to kill something on principle. Alright guys, everyone who bet 2 is a winner. Winner, winner. Ace jumping in on the action without even yeah, Ace, exactly. You got your 2 out of 3 bet. That was a bad. That was really bad. I struggle with Jaeger, man. Like, I know he's really strong, but I'm struggling to figure out the right places to use him. Yeah, anyway. Alright guys, we've got 3 wings left, so we are going to do one last round. We may as well finish off Perk's wings here. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, so I will open up betting, and I will be right back, guys. Right back. Yeah, I don't know, Ace. Fran is just a little squishy for this type of team. No, he had it, man. If I let the Juno through, the Sierra still bombs the Vela. I've got no protection. I lost it in the draft. I really did. Picking the Bastet just set me up badly. And then I just followed it up badly. Like, it was just, it was a bad draft. But he had me from the draft. Short of, like, just ridiculous RNG going on my side. Alrighty here. Gianna coming? Chung Peng. I hate dealing with Chung Peng, man. I really want to do the Rika. I don't know if this leaves me, I don't like having such limited sustain. It didn't matter, Perk. He banned the Bastet. Bella never would have taken a turn. Alright, yeah, I think I lost this one on the draft also. I think I lost this one on the draft. I need really good RNG. He's definitely the favorite on this. I call him like an 8-2 favorite. 7-3, somewhere in there. The Rika pick was bad. The Rika pick set me up. The Rika pick was bad. Shazam was fine, but I probably should have gone with like Vigor or something. That's GG. That is GG. Yeah, this was winnable with the right RNG, but it was definitely, I was definitely like probably an 8-2 dog here. I will pretty much never draft Daphnis. Daphnis is a pure RNG monster and just definitely doesn't fit anything I like to do. I don't use Daphnis for anything, honestly. I don't even use him in, like, Siege content. He just doesn't fit my playstyle. It's not that he's bad, he just doesn't fit my playstyle. Like, in order to make Daphnis work, you need to be playing super fast in the first place, and I don't play fast. So, sticking in like a 220 Daphnis, he's just going to get nuked out, or you're going to have to build him super tanky and he's not going to do enough damage. If you put in a 280 Daphnis, then he's acting first, he won't have an attack buff. So you have to have an attack buffer in front of him, so now you're changing your entire team composition. So it's not, like I said, it's not that Daphnis is a bad monster, he's a great monster, but he doesn't fit in with anything that's built or speed tuned here. It just, he doesn't make sense. To me, anyway. Problem is that the trap is sprung on yourself. Where's Ganny? Oh. See, I don't, and that, again, it goes back to playstyle. Trap Daphnis means nothing to me because if he's that slow and fat, then he's not going to be able to kill anything on my team. Let's do this and this. Oh, that's rough, Arthrix. RTA is under maintenance, so this is the last match, huh? Oh, the one time I really want a Barbara. Like, the one and only time I really want a Barbara. But I think, you know what? This might be Bella time. This might be Bella time. Nah, it's Rika time, right? He can't reset. I banned the Chiwu, and he can't do anything. Yeah, that's Rika time. Alright, so we'll give the last wing. I'll pay 1s and 2s. If I win this, I'll pay 1s and 2s. If I lose this, nobody gets paid. Alright, he's gonna go here. I may still get Lyca'd, actually. Even if I survive the Hathor Vigor, I may get Lyca'd. Huh. I did well for the first 9 wings, guys, but eventually you start to screw up on stream. Oh! Oh, that's rough, man. I have never seen that before. That is rough. I thought we would at least get to play the fight. Alright, I'll pay the 2s also. I'll pay the 2s also. Man, that was rough. I should just give you guys your money back, but that's okay. Alright guys, well the only other thing I was going to do was some RTA on my account, so since I can't do that, I think that's probably a good place to end the stream. So that's it for tonight's stream, guys. As always, yeah, so Mr. Rune, they're bringing in like a 5,000 monster storage. Like, I'm not kidding. They're bringing in a monster storage that works the same as the Rainbow Mon storage. It's really, really nice. And then some Siege Tournament and stuff, so... Alright guys, that's it for tonight's stream. As always, thank you for hanging out on stream, guys. I really appreciate it. I will see you on the next stream. Have a great night, guys.